What's up, everybody? Excuse me. What's up, everybody? Hello, 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 friends to motherfucking days. Absurd. Absurd. Yeah, I've heard that the I literally just saw your DM, Arska. So I saw that the OST is out. I think you have to VPN to get it. I don't know, like the thing is I don't want to make anyone at Bungie mad or sad by listening early. So I don't know. I know it's like technically released, and I know I can just throw on a VPN and listen to it. But it's like, I think I'll just wait till it's officially out. And we were already planning on doing the stream tomorrow, anyways. So I think I'll just wait until tomorrow, and do the stream as planned. It's a banger. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm excited for it, man. I genuinely am. Yeah, I hope it's really fucking good. Which I have no doubts that it will be good. Don't get me wrong. So, all right. So, if you guys missed it yesterday, I dropped a song. You can check that out. It's linked up below, above. It's linked up below. It's called Prismatic. It's what I consider to be the best thing I've dropped yet, and literally endless positive reactions to it. Everyone seems to be loving it. So if you guys did watch that, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for enjoying it. And even if you don't like, hard rock or metal or whatever, and you checked it out anyways, I really do appreciate you, man. So, so thank you. Okay. So the plan today on my Hunter, I do not believe I have touched a single, well, it kind of looks like I may have touched Defiance. Well, maybe I abandoned it. Let me go see what I've done on this character. What I like to do, if you're new around here, is at the end of every year, I like to, I don't really touch the campaigns on my other two characters, the seasonal campaigns on my other two characters. So I like to go through and just kind of revisit the quest lines and the cutscenes and the stories and the activities, and just to experience them one final time, because most of this will be taken out of the game tomorrow. So, W Song, thank you, man. Hey, Scaro, appreciate the way you destroyed my awesome momentum control yesterday. Let's fucking go. All right, so I think I might have to... I don't know how to tell if I've completed it on this character. I'm assuming since it's not popping up, I have completed Defiance on this character. I don't know why I would have done that. A little strange. Let me check on my Titan real quick. We might have to bounce around. And if I just can't do Defiance, that's fine. I'll run a couple Defiant Battlegrounds and call it a fucking day. But let's see. What do I got going on here? Yeah, so it looks like I did Defiance on all three characters. Why would I have done that? There's no way I did Defiance on three characters, man. Is it, do you start it somewhere else? I'm like... I'm super skeptical I did this on 3 characters. In fact, I straight up do not just believe I did this on... I can't even believe I completed on my first character. Defiance was hella mid. And there's no way I watched... No, I did not complete this on 3 characters. Starts on Neomuna next to Nimbus. What the fuck? I mean, wouldn't it be glowing? In the farm, yeah, I can try the farm. That's a good shout. Let me go check Neomuna, and then we'll check the farm. Bro. Why would I have done it on all my characters? Whatever. Defiance was the one that I need to revisit the least. Like, it's the most mid. The battlegrounds are most likely to come back or stick around at some point. So I'm not too worried about it. May have done the first few steps because it had powerful talk behind it. Ooh, I bet Wabi cracked the code right there, actually. Yeah. Yeah. No, I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe the results of the poll. I think everyone who says they're quitting after the final shape is full of shit. Okay, well, let's just skip fucking Defiance. It was mid anyways. On to Season of the Deep! Yeah, there's no way. Excuse me, there's no way I completed on all 3 characters. Let me just go to the helm real quick, or the farm. So you can VPN the soundtrack. The new song was dope. Thank you very much. I like the lyrics here, so I'm not a fan of the low-pitched screaming, for example. Yeah, it's a pretty acquired taste. This was definitely, like, out of the 3 songs I've put out, this is definitely the most radio song, though. It was very intentional. It was very intentional. I've been really pushing myself. I've been really pushing myself to work on my clean vocals, because that's, like, what I think I think, like, objectively what I'm the worst at.
Or it's too late.
Are we good?
Bro, don't.
I thought.
But I'm really happy with how everything turned out, and especially my cleans. Like, I think that song is very close to what in my head I envisioned. I'm really happy with it. Bro, I think Crow and Amanda are gonna have the segs, bro.
I wish I could see you another way, but I don't. I can't. Not yet.
Tell me what to do and I'll do it.
It's not like that. I know it ain't fair to you. And maybe I'll feel different someday. But not now.
I understand.
He understands.
There's tough times ahead of us. We gotta work together. It's like y'all's ghosts always say. Eyes up, Guardian.
Hey, I said that. That's one thing I try to do in all my songs too, is like every single line should have some sort of reference or significance to something. So there's all sorts of Easter eggs in there for you guys to find if you're interested. What the fuck was that? Why? I think this quest just might be fucking broken. I expected it to give me a new quest or something, but it did. I guess that's just the radio. Okay, I'm gonna go do Season of the Deep. Fuck this noise. Wait, what? Did I do deep too? What is happening? Where do I start this shit? I have all this unlocked. Did they change it? Does it unlock on your entire account now? Deepest Descent? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, I'm dumb. Might be. Okay. Let me check the war table real quick. It doesn't have a quest for me. I know I did not watch Amanda die 3 times. I just don't know where this quest is. Fair enough. Got anything special planned for 100K? Not really, to be honest. I don't really wait to do special things. I just do them. Okay. Take those. All right, let's fucking go. Let's do this. Season of the Deep. We're forgetting Defiance existed, I suppose.
The witness has moved beyond our reach.
Oh yeah, these fuckers, they die, bro.
All attempts to follow it have failed. But there is still hope.
Favorite season this year? Into the Light. Probably Witch. But Witch is very close. But Witch had a yeah, Witch was my favorite.
Right up until the
I don't think Deep was a major L.
then we lost all contact.
I think Deep is an above average season. It's definitely not my favorite, but it's I would take Deep over everything but Seraph last year.
We were ended with something we could have never predicted.
Yo, thank you so much for becoming a Mega Chicken. Let's go. Thank you so much. LIGHTFALL is high key the most mid-year. I actually could not disagree more. I think Witch and Wish are both top 5, I'd say. Witch is easily I'd say top 3 seasons of all time. If Wish isn't top 5, it's top 7. It's very close. I like Wish a lot. Witch was goddamn perfect. But I think deep dives into Altars and Savathûn Spire, into the Coil. The Coil is still the best seasonal activity we've ever gotten. Into Onslaught is a fucking ridiculous activity progression.
She was last seen on Titan before it vanished.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Our job is to try
Yeah, I'll do the exotic missions too.
signal is coming from.
This will probably be a pretty long stream.
And get her out.
I think Defiance was pretty mid, and then I think it just got better from there. I like I said, I think Season Deep is probably about a 7.
If anyone could have survived.
Season of the Witch is like a 9.5. Season of the Witch is probably like an 8.5. I'm happy with that. I think the delay just made it feel worse. I honestly, once again, disagree. The best content this year came because of the delay. I like, now that we have all the cards laid out in front of us, and we know that Into the Light was literally honestly, I ranked it the best content drop we've ever gotten, not in terms of expansions, but in terms of seasons, and I fully believe that. I think that the final shape delay was honestly probably the best thing that's happened to Destiny in a handful of years. Obviously the... Oh yeah, I forgot Titan came back this season. Like, I knew it, but I didn't really think about it. That's pretty cool. Yo! Abdul, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. I love your face, man. Thank you so much. If you got gifted a membership, please make sure to thank them. Destiny 3 is not confirmed, no. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, obviously the layoffs and stuff, horrible. Should not have happened. Travesty. Decoupling that, because that and the final shape delay are definitely linked to some degree. But from a gameplay perspective, the final shape delay has been nothing but fantastic for this game. Like we've had hard content that has been re-energized and a recommitment to more difficult, grindy content as well, between Pantheon and shiny weapons, and even like 0 hour on legend mode and stuff like that. Like the light or Into the Light was nothing short of goddamn perfect.
Extraction team, status.
All clear, Commander. Minimal casualties.
Tidal anchor is secure. The Taken are gone.
If I were to remove Witch Queen seasons, I'd go like this: Risen, Chopped, Haunted, keep Plunder. Oh my god, what the fuck? Plunder like is literally the worst season of Destiny history. Plunder nearly killed the game. I mean, Haunted was good. Like, what is how? I'm so confused. I swear, like sometimes I swear to God, I played a different game than everyone else, man. Haunted, the problem with Witch Queen was the narrative all the way through for the seasons. It was daddy issues every single season, and then the staggered storytelling. From an activity perspective, Haunted was pretty good. Returning the Leviathan, very clever. I love that they played around with that. Really cool. Everything about that was great except for Nightmare Containment. That was the first season that I remember where we had 2 sets of weapons to grind. They had unique ways to grind them. Duality was awesome. I love the Red Border farms from there and the Artifice farms from that. The seasonal story was kind of mid, but I think every seasonal story, with the exception of Seraph, was super mid last year anyways. But Plunder was like, Catch Crash was fine. It was maybe like a 6.5 or a 7 out of 10. And that was it. Plunder had literally nothing else. I guess King's Fall. But like, Plunder was just bad. Salvage or Expeditions are the worst thing that has ever happened in this game. The Triumphs were not fun. Literally everything about that season was so fucking bad. The community event, the most insulting community event ever. That season, if you go look at Steam charts or any charts, Plunder literally almost killed the entire game. That's how bad it was. Plunder was after Haunted. I misread his content. Oh, so or his comment. Sorry, fuck. Oh, you would keep Haunted. Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay, I agree with you. My bad. Sorry for going on a rant. I've heard people say that Plunder is like, some people were like, oh, Plunder's my favorite season. It's like, there's no shot we're playing the same game, bucko. There's no way. Yeah, so the seasonal model is switching to episodes. So I don't expect it to be that drastic of a change. But we're getting 3 episodes a year starting the week after Lightfall, or Final Shape. So next Tuesday, so not this upcoming Tuesday, but the one after that, episode of the Echoes starts. And then it's a Scorn one, and then it's Heresy. What's the Scorn one called? And Heresy's a Hive one. But what is going to happen with the episodes, the way they are structured, they are in 3 6-week blocks. So an episode, in the way I understand it, and we haven't had it in game, so we'll have to wait and see how this actually, happens. But instead of having like this weekly quest thing, the way it appears it's going to work is every 6 weeks we just get a big, like, Into the Light size, maybe not that size, but like style content drop, where, Into the Light drops, and then we get Whisper, and we get Onslaught, and we get all of that, and we get a little bit of story. And then a month later, it'll be 6 weeks per episode, but in a similar fashion to that. A month later, then we got 0 Hour and Pantheon, and we got some other stuff too. That's pretty much how episodes... Into the Light was, to me, like a light version of an episode, where we got a bunch of content, and then a small break, and then a bunch of content. Episodes are going to do that 3 times. Did you see the size of the... Yeah, I did. Fucking crazy. Well, I liked Plunder's theme. I like when Bungie gets funny with, or like interesting with themes. I don't mind that at all. The pirate thing was cool. It just was a bad season. Sorry, I was zooming in on the comments. No, we know nothing about the new season other than my understanding is some stuff was leaked as part of the people who accessed the game early, but we don't talk about leaks. Catch Crash was fine. Catch Crash was probably the worst version of Menagerie Light we've had. Maybe better than Astral Alignment. But I am honestly I'm done with Menagerie Light style content. It's been done. We've had so many. I mean, we had Menagerie, we had Sundial, we had Astral Alignment, we had Catch Crash. Surely I'm missing a couple too. I'm definitely missing at least one in there. Where it's just pretty much just a reskin Menagerie, and I'm done with it. That's why I like this year's activities. Because with the Defiance was fine. I think those battlegrounds are interesting. I'm not really interested in seeing them staying in the game or anything like that, but they're fine, pretty standard. But Deep Dives, at the time, was one of the most unique things we'd ever gotten, with that kind of roguelike feel to it. Salvage sucked. We don't talk about Salvage. I don't know how Salvage got released, honestly. When you think about all of the content that we got this year in activities, and then it's like everything's like fucking amazing, and then Battlegrounds are mid, and Salvage is like offensively bad. I don't know how Salvage got anywhere near the game. But Deep Dives were fucking awesome. Savathun Spire was really cool. I would love to see that reworked into some sort of strike so it can stay in the game. I think that would be sick. Altars of Summoning was phenomenal. I loved Altars of Summoning. I should really switch to like a... I don't really have anything good, eh? Nice, right on. Yeah, Altars of Summoning was phenomenal. The Coil is I Will Die on the Sill, the greatest seasonal activity we have ever gotten. The Coil was phenomenal. Riven's Layers or whatever, it's a, you know, shorter coil. I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay. And then if we count Into the Light, Onslaught was, I mean, pretty much a 10 out of 10 as well. There's some tweaks, but Onslaught was incredible as well. Like, the seasonal style content this year is the best slate we've ever gotten, and I will die on that hill. Ain't no one gonna be like, oh, Black Armory Forges were better. I refuse that notion. Why are you playing the seasonal stories again? I do this every year, just kind of like revisit, because it's the last time we'll be able to do it, right? So on the final weekend of every year, I think I've done it the last 3 years, at least. I like to go through and replay. That way, also, like, if I ever need to go back for footage or something, I have a single stream. I know I can pretty much get anything that happened in any of the seasons for a year and just revisit it. Most of this content's going to be gone forever, right? So I'd like to experience some of these things for one final time. I think there's a lot of really good content, so I think we're gonna wait until tomorrow to do the OST. I've got a friend, the music theory major type beat. When I'm writing songs, I always, like, you know, bounce stuff off of him to make sure nothing sounds bad, or, you know, make sure I'm not breaking any crazy rules. Or I've got a couple songs I've been working on in the background, you know, and he'll help me, like, write melodies and stuff. So he's a really cool guy. I've talked about it before. He was one of the people that worked on, if you guys remember, about a year ago, maybe a little bit longer. His name is Jellyback Joe. He worked on the Siva ARG, the community Siva ARG, that was that we worked on solving about a year ago. He's a really cool guy, so we're gonna be but he knows a lot about music, so we're gonna be kind of reacting to that together live. So is this a puzzle live? I don't really fucking understand what's going on here. Oh, I'm stupid. Here I am looking at those screens. I thought this was like one of those puzzles where you move one and it moves multiple of them. I didn't realize this is literally walk up to all of them and just click that. This is the worst version of this puzzle possible.
Excellent work. Systems are lighting up here. I have Sloane's position as one
How did you like the blended mission that we got?
kilometer in the ocean.
Kind of went over several missions in the game. How did you like the blended mission we got that kind of went over several missions in the game?
I wouldn't be so sure.
I don't think I know what you're talking about. My only fear with Bungie is trying to get the formations of Coil and Onslaught, which isn't bad, but they might add random or crappy mechanics like they did with Salvage or Catch Crash.
I'll join up with you shortly.
I wouldn't really worry about that with Onslaught, because it seems like Onslaught, the way they have been talking about it, it kind of seems, and the wording in the Pathfinder system as well, it sort of seems like Onslaught is like a permanent addition to like our ritual activities.
I've arrived at the diving point. I'm coming down.
Yo, Sasuke, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Love your face. So
Gotta get out of there.
it seems like I would love, in Scarrow's perfect world, Gambit gets completely dropped.
All right, that's
And then Onslaught gets like regular updates, you know what I mean? Different enemy types, different Crucible maps, maybe a couple new defenses here or there. Maybe a couple times a year we can have limited time, like, oh, hey, you have some new weapons to grind from Onslaught. They can be shiny or whatever for a limited time. That sort of thing. I would love for that sort of thing. I don't know how realistic that is. That's a lot of dev resources. But I think Onslaught, yo, MOA, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I think Onslaught is infinitely more interesting than Gambit could ever be, in my opinion.
safely. Others that'll crush you into
Yo, thank you, Steven.
speck.
What are your expectations of the Pale Heart destination? For me, I'm not holding my breath. I'd love to hear your opinion. I mean, I've never really get too attached to any of the destinations. I don't really spend a lot of time there outside of like a couple of months around.
Some of it, at least.
I also like people, I think, put a little bit too more, and maybe that's because a lot of the community spends a lot of time in Patrol and I don't, but I think a lot of people put a little bit too much importance on a destination. I think Dreaming City was done really well. But even outside of that, like, I still appreciate all the destinations for what they are. People really like to hate on Neomuna. I think Neomuna's fine. I think it could have been done better, but for what it is, and so some of the pretty interesting, fun stuff that we got in Neomuna, Vex Strike Force, Terminal Over, it's like kind of mid, but some of the secrets and stuff in Neomuna, like I did really enjoy a lot of that. So, yeah, I'm not too. I don't know. I bet the Pale Heart will be really good. From all the preview videos, the activity, like the public event thing, God, I'm really bad at this game. The public event thing looks really fun, and I think it'll be a really fun grind. I'm pretty excited for that. And I really like the approach that they're taking, where it's, I forgot how beautiful this season was, dude. Sheesh. The water mechanics were kind of like, you know, could take them or leave them. But I mean, what a fucking phenomenally looking season. Absolutely beautiful. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I really like the approach of when you load in the Pale Heart, you're alone. There's no matchmaking unless you like deliberately do it for the new public event thing. I think that's crazy. One thing I will say about this season that I really like, and they did the same thing with Haunted. Making a unique aesthetic for a season can't be easy because you know which is going to be taken out of the game, right? And so the fact that the devs and designers and artists took all their time to design these underwater things, and for Season of the Haunted, the red duality stuff, the Egregore Leviathan, I will always appreciate that infinitely more than the season that's just like Dreaming City stuff again, you know what I mean? Like making a new palette is incredible, so I think that's really cool.
Was the mission. And I always complete the mission.
No wonder you called us, sister. Let's get you back home.
You don't understand. That distress call wasn't for me.
Fish. Fishing was cool as well. I forgot about fishing when we were talking about seasonal stuff. I did think it got a little old after a while, but I think, especially for how rewarding it is, it's pretty good. So, less than 48 hours shit feels surreal. It is pretty insane, right? What are you hoping to see from the raid? I hope that I can't predict what's in the raid. Like, I want it to absolutely fucking knock my goddamn socks off. I want it to be unreal. Yo, Kyle, thank you for the sub. Thank you guys for helping on the road to 100,000 subscribers. And if you missed it, I did drop an original song yesterday. The link's at the top of chat. I'd appreciate you checking that out if you're interested. I had a lot of fun, and all the feedback's been really good. So I do appreciate everyone who took the time to check that out.
It's complicated, sir. I get impressions, emotions, ideas. She knows our true enemy. The witness came for her species too.
I hope the new saga is more about learning about weird shit like Asha. Or Aisha? What's her name?
And you're still you?
Every bit. My light is holding
This is what I want more in Destiny. Like, just weird alien, primordial ooze looking shit, you know?
Demanding.
Asha, thank you.
It's like being tuned in to the enemy's radio. If we could strengthen my connection with Asa, I believe it would improve my ability to communicate through the noise.
I got some ideas. I'll draw up some specs and drop by soon.
Sloan.
I'm fine, sir. And I think I'm long overdue for a debriefing.
These are the last vocal performances by Lance?
We'll reconvene at the helm.
Maybe he's in Witch a little bit. Does anyone remember? What do you think the Aphelion look like? That's an excellent question. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff, like, I'm so excited. I want more Kara shit. I want weird alien. I've said this before. I want the future of Destiny to lean way harder into the fantasy side of it. We've done, there's some fantasy elements here, but it's a lot of sci-fi right now. I want it to go fucking crazy with the fantasy elements after this. I think that'd be really fun.
Good to be back in contact with the Vanguard. It's an honor to serve with you. The Taken moved in quick after we lost Titan. I had to switch gears.
I watched a lot of Bife's video. I watched from dawn to the end, which was kind of the part of Destiny I like the most. I'm not a big fan of Destiny 1 Lore, to be completely honest. But I think Shadowkeep Season of the Dawn is when the lore in Destiny really started to hit for me personally. And so that's why I just kind of I just happened to tune in and it was Dawn and I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I love Dawn. And then it just went on from there and I just got hooked. So it was like, I watched like a good 5 hours or whatever. Excellent. I mean, he's crazy. Him and his team, unbelievable. Yo, MOA, thank you for the super chat. This is my first time playing consistently since 2018, and if the final shape is anything like Taken King, I'll love it. I caught up, though, and beat Pantheon. Let's fucking go!
This is the real deal.
Thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. Do you have any prismatic transmog lined up? Nope, no transmog. I will have to play with that. I gotta look good going into the raid, you know? Ha! Thank you, Dane. I appreciate it, man.
While you were taking a dip in the methane, I detected something on the ocean floor, and it ain't native to Titan. I've seen it before, on the Glycon, on the Leviathan.
I forgot that's what this season was about.
An organism that's all about forming psychic connections. Seems it's growing like coral down in the depths.
Did he say the name of it? What is it fucking called? The fungus.
Gather it up and use it to amplify Sloane's link to the creature. I can modify my gambit equipment to bank that stuff.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Egregore. Did he say Egregore?
Golden Age parts to do it. Just so happens, the arcology is full of Golden Age tech waiting to be salvaged. You help me collect it, and I'll fix up the bank.
I honestly have a theory that the Dread are the Aphelion. I don't think so, because Bungie made it seem like the Dread were just now created by the Witness once he finally got,
Oh, I'll try not
or
to.
once they finally got their hands on
Nothing you can't handle.
the light. They used that to create the Dread. So I think the Aphelion are, I think Dread are completely new to the universe. I don't think they've ever existed before, short of Tormentors and Rolk. Yeah, tomorrow, well, tomorrow will be OST, and then on Tuesday, I'll go live super early, probably 9 or 10, and we'll go through, we'll watch all the streams, we'll read all the articles. We always do a complete recap right before it drops, so. Okay, where do I go? Huh? Oh, do I have to do salvage? Let me track this. Oh, disgusting. Fuck, I quit. I never heard Nezi's a Dread. I literally said Tormentors and Rolk. Nezi's a Tormentor. I saw you tweet how many players have max Triumph score and max seals. How do you check who has max seals to ever exist in the game? Braytech is probably the best way to do that. Braytech's my favorite Destiny website. I like a lot of Destiny websites, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say anyone's bad. Braytech as a Triumph nerd is the absolute best website for me, because I constantly use it. It's a beautiful website. So if you go, there's leaderboards on Braytech that, how do you rank? It ranks people by a couple of factors, where it is your active Triumph score, and then your seal score, and then how many guilds you have. I'm really confused by that. And then your collection score. I don't really understand what's happening here, because this person has 0 guilds. Oh, it's Snurv. Snurv should not be second. This seems to be kind of broken, but if you want to see just seals, there are 62 titles or seals in the game, and you can see everyone who has it here. So currently there are quite a few people with every seal. So currently there are 240, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 247 people with every seal in the game. How many people have every guild? A lot of people have every guild too. And remember, you don't need every title to have every guild. And 200 or 320, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 326 people have every guild. Max Triumph score. Well, that's max active score. How many people have max Triumph score? Not anywhere near that many. Only 132, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 138 people have max Triumph score. No, I'm not top 10. I don't spend money, so I try not to spend too much money. So I don't have anywhere near max collection score. Because collection score is based off of you know, Eververse stuff too, and it's not, I don't really do that, so my ass is trying to retire at 50. You know what, I'm 55 before I fucking die, so I ain't about to drop thousands on Eververse, you know. Yeah, I have max Triumph score. I have max total Triumph score, not just active. So I have max all Triumph score, every title, every guild. And max Grimoire score from Destiny 1.
Power readings are abnormal. The invasion must have damaged some of the arc relay fuses.
Yeah, Toxic, that's a known bug. I don't really know if, like, what's going on with that. Scaro flex. Yeah, dude, I'll flex all day long. Tomorrow's gonna be probably the longest day of my life. I've got to work. The servers will be down. Oh, what? Didn't get enough momentum. What triumph was the most painful to get? There was a triumph in Season of Plunder called Multiple Fronts. It required you to get 250 champion and ruffian kills in expeditions, and expeditions are the worst activity to ever hit this game. I mean, that took 3 or 4 days of playtime to get. In the worst, and I cannot stress that enough, in the worst activity of all time. And it was pretty RNG. You were guaranteed 2 a run. You could get a maximum of 4 a run. And when it first started, it wasn't even guaranteed 2 a run, I don't think. No, I think it was, actually. I think it was always guaranteed 2 a run, unless people speed ran it. I think that's what it was, but, yeah, it was pretty fucking awful. Definitely the worst triumph ever in the history by a lot. I would rather do the I have all the 0-point fish triumphs as well. I'd rather do those like 4 times than ever do multiple fronts again. It was awful. Made me question if it was all worth it. So, do I really need to be a max triumph score guy? Yo, Wendy, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Appreciate you. They changed some of the spawning though, Paper. I forget exactly how it works or worked, but I definitely remember them changing the spawning behaviors at some point. The plan for tomorrow is go to work. Try not to cry at work. Out of excitement. And what are we even doing here? What is happening? Where are you taking that? Oh, do we go out there now? I don't even know what the fuck's happening. Anyways, go to work. Yeah, try not to die of excitement. Come home, OST stream probably around 5 Eastern or so. Hang out with you guys, and then go to bed, and then on Tuesday, I'm gonna wake up pretty early. We're gonna go live around 9 or 10, probably 9, and then we're gonna hype up. We're gonna hype the shit out of the final shape. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm taking Tuesday, Wednesday off, and Friday. Or calf days on Friday, so I didn't really have to take it off, but I'm so excited, man. How long do you plan to stream or play Destiny? My wife, since I'm coming up on 26-year-old, I need to stop playing because it's bad and takes away time for our family, but I only play on weekends. Yeah, I mean, that's like it's a hard question, right? I can justify spending a lot of time on it because I do make money on it. And we obviously like don't have a kid. And Victoria and I have like pretty separate hobbies. So it's like, Destiny does not interfere with my personal life. And if it ever did, I would change that. But yeah, I don't really plan to stop anytime ever. But it's like, I could if I wanted. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's important to hit a balance and an understanding with your significant other, right? Obviously, everyone's gonna have a different expectation. I'm lucky enough to, I mean, Victoria's like one of the main reasons I started content creation in the first place. Like, she really pushed me to do it. So this is kind of her fault, really, at the end of the day. The reason I write metal songs and put them on the internet is because of my wife. So if you hate them, blame her. Okay? Destiny 2 is what helps me and my girlfriend bond because our hobbies are polar opposites. One of my favorite things in the world is like being in the same room or in the same area of the house with Victoria, but like we're both just doing our own thing. Like Victoria's office is right next to mine, so like we'll commonly like just both sit with our doors open and chill, or like sometimes she'll come in here and just chill out. And it's just like one of my favorite things. It's just spending time together, but doing like things that we individually enjoy. There's something really powerful about that, I think. You know? It's very nice. But it is like it's gonna be a relationship to relationship basis. But we don't have any kids, you know, and it's like that's definitely a change in the dynamic, right? So I don't think there's any one answer. But for me, yeah, I'm 26, turning 27. I've got a, you know, I like to think I'm very successful in my main career, and this is a hobby, and it doesn't really interfere with anything in my life, and I see no reason, and as far as I'm aware, no one in my life sees any reason for me to stop or change. Not gonna lie, I think there's this girl that who likes you, but my ass is not gonna ask a girl out until after I'm done with the raid. That's so base. Brother, I don't even know what we're doing, but I feel like this is the slowest salvage I've ever done in my entire life. If you want to keep this, don't have kids. Kids are a GG. It would not be good luck to get into a relationship and immediately start a life-changing game. That's the equivalent of like starting a new job and being like, hey, but I already have a vacation planned next week, so I'm gonna need that time off. You're filling out the date requirement form and you're like, hey, this would be cool. We could do a first date sometime, but it cannot be on June 7th. Salvage feels like if ChatGPT designed a Destiny activity, that is actually so real. Do you think we're gonna get another 19-hour rolls first for the raid? No. I don't think that's possible nowadays. People forget, the mechanics were not the difficult part. It was combat challenge of Last Wish, with the exception of Vault. But most of Last Wish was combat challenge. And even Vault, I mean, the mechanics were mostly difficult to figure out because there was also an added combat challenge on top of it. But that we do not, and we cannot get that same level of combat challenge today. We are way too power creeps, and we are way too good at the game. That will never happen again. Unless the mechanics are truly fucking random. Like, they would have to make them like shoot this random pixel on this wall with no indication of what's going on. Yeah, the first two teams that finished it just guessed through, I believe. Yeah, so all of the Vex weapons you have to unlock by getting them to drop from Riven's Layers or from Starcrossed, I believe, before you can start focusing them. It's been a while since I've had to do that, but I believe that's how you do it. We attempted day one Last Wish. I was a console noob back then. And I was just playing pretty casually with that team. So we made it to like more death, I think. I would not call it a legitimate attempt though. My first legitimate day one was like going for it was probably Deepstone. Yeah, I'd say Deepstone was like the first one. Because we did Garden. I made it to the final boss. We didn't really... It was with a bunch of other content creators. I don't know if I'd call that one like a legitimate attempt, but... Like, we didn't go for 24 hours or anything. But the first team I had that was like willing to go was Deepstone. What's my favorite raid? Last Wish. Puzzles like Nobel Labs in the raid would make day ones longer than expected. I think those two types of things are separate for a good reason. I don't think you should ever include something like that in a raid. Deeper puzzles like that, I think, are really good separate activities, but raids are already hard enough to interact with. I think putting a ridiculous thing like that in there, like no one would ever complete that fucking raid. ARGs and huge community puzzles should stay separate. Are they starting you at a higher power level? Yeah, I think you'll start at 1900. Is that right? I think you start at 19 is the new power floor.
I can feel.
I don't fucking remember,
Right.
actually.
Guardian, something's near.
How long do you think until the first team completes a day one? I like 6 or 7 hours. I think that's a good. However long Vow took, which I think was right around 6 or 7. Yo, Crispy, what's up, brother? Hello? This is gonna be really awful if they start this before I can rally. I'm on vacation for the release of the final shape. I brought my gaming laptop so I can play, so I don't get spoiled, but I'm having major issues with the game. Know if any people that can help? No. What sort of major issues? Yeah, you can VPN to see the OST. I'm not gonna listen to it until we're supposed to. Well, we're just gonna keep tomorrow's stream for the OST, I think. I don't want to burn any bridges at Bungie because I listened to it and like promoted it early. You know, it's got a very specific date it's supposed to come out on, which is tomorrow, and I don't want to like piss anyone off. You know. That would be not good for me to do. Yo, Lex, what's up, buddy? Hotel room stream flashback, that was crazy. Oh, we're gonna get Valka Ore? Criminal what they did to my man. Oh, it's not, okay. Oh shit! Oh my god, I cannot get that res. I'd really like for some special, so I can proc bait and switch, but nice, right on. Oh, I forgot. There we go. Oh, fuck. Is it me, or after a full year, I feel that Lightfall is not as bad as people made it out to be? I think the gameplay aspects of Lightfall were really good. All things considered. I think Strand was incredible. It was the narrative that was really bad, the campaign. And that's always the first thing you experience, right? But in terms of like loadouts and strands, and there were a couple other things that Lightfall added. I think Lightfall did some good things for sure. But between a weak campaign and a weak raid, being, you know, two of the first things that people experience, really was not doing itself any favors. Favorite expansion? Witch Queen. Not even close. Oh, I guess Forsaken's kind of close. But Witch Queen. Root is underrated, and easy raid is not a bad raid. I kind of disagree with that. I don't think it's necessarily a bad raid. I don't think Bungie's made a bad raid, but I would say Root is easily described as underwhelming.
Yeah,
I think it is a great low man raid, but from a 6-man perspective, I think Root is incredibly underwhelming. Looks pretty, the loot is fantastic, pretty cool narrative, but as a whole, pretty underwhelming.
Nothing. Just glad you chose to come along, yes? To talk to Sloan about your drink.
Please choose, you want Fatebringer, Hand Cannon, or Midnight Coup? Hand Cannon? I've always just used Fatebringer. I didn't even grind out a crazy Midnight Coup, actually, to be honest.
This is Operation Thunderbolt. Asa has alerted us to a shelf of coral infested with a fungus.
Root is a good raid for new raiders. You shouldn't release a good raid for new raiders as your fucking 12th raid.
Is, was, will be.
You know what else are good raids for new raiders? Vaulted Glass. I mean, it's fucking, you know, you don't do anything. Deep Stone's a pretty good raid for new raiders. Pretty easy raid altogether. Saying, oh, but Root's really great for new raiders is very similar to being like, oh, Little Caesars has really great pizza for the price. If you have to justify something with a qualifier like that, you're kind of invalidating, you know, it's what it is at the end of the day. So it's like, I'm glad Root exists. I would have just have liked something different or something a little bit more complex or difficult. But I do think that, you know, things like the Crota's End rework or even Ghost of the Deep or Warlords, I think the quality of the newer raids and dungeons that we have gotten, it has got to be at least part in response to the negative feedback of Root of Nightmare. So if Root being bad is the reason we got 2 of the best dungeons ever and the best Destiny 1 reprised raid that we have by a long shot, then I think that's a pretty good trade-off, honestly. And I really hope the new raid is also... I think Pantheon's probably in a large part to that feedback too. They know we want really difficult content and they know we can handle it. And I feel like there's been a really hard mentality shift by Bungie this year. And I, for one, very much welcome it. Root is pretty clearly made with the idea of LFG being in the game. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, there's... Once again, like, your beginner raid shouldn't be your fucking 11th or 12th raid or whatever. I think that's a really... It's not really a great business model. Like if you want an easier raid type activity for new players, that's literally like fucking every dungeon. So I don't really buy into that idea personally.
Deploying drill. Let's get loud, Guardian.
Do you think Pantheon's stats will affect Final Shape's raid difficulty? No, I think the raid difficulty has probably been set for many months. Do you hope the next raid is a mixed race like Vow or just a Dread only? I really don't care, to be completely honest. I don't really put a lot of stock into what enemies we are fighting, what enemy types we're fighting. I just want the mechanics to be good. And what enemy you're fighting doesn't really determine that, historically, in my opinion, so. I don't really care. I care a lot less about, like, I feel like that sort of thing's more superficial. And I don't really care about that. I think that's the wrong part of raids to focus on, in my opinion. But I guess there are people that's really important to, but it's just not for me. I don't really care. I'd be very surprised if it didn't have Dread and Scorn, though. I mean, Dread, Scorn, and maybe even Taken are all really important to the Witness from a lore perspective. So I would kind of expect all three in some capacity in the DLC. So. I'm redoing all of the seasonal content from this year. I hope Whetstone finds its way into the exotic mission rotator. Your thoughts on the new super? The new light ones? They're fine. I think the Warlock one, Song of Flame, is gonna be really busted. I'm not really interested in the Titan one at all, the Twilight Arsenal. Nah, it hasn't really struck any chords with me, but I think the Hunter one, I forget what it's called, Arc Surge or something. I think that one will be really fun in PvP. What's happening is seasons are being replaced with episodes, so instead of 4 seasons, we get 3 larger episodes. Titan Slander, I just don't think it looks that good. I don't know, it's like, I hope I'm wrong. It's just, I look at it and I see the gameplay and I'm like, well, that kind of looks like every other fucking super in the game. I keep trying to Icarus dash and I'm doing flips instead.
Let it take you, then meet their challenge.
Should I feel better about getting not getting the Aramite pattern? No, I never. Probably never use it. Twilight's probably the most unique super.
I bruised it for you. Now take it down.
I don't know about that one. I'll stipulate. What's up? Thank you so much for the super chat. Do you think Stasis will get a new super? No, it's eventually, I hope. I'm so excited for Song of Flame, though. I think the playstyle Song of Flame is going to be fucking ridiculous. I'm really excited for it. Thank you once again for the super chat, my friend. Oh, nice. I was going to punch his face. Almost 100,000. Sheesh. Does anyone know if you don't have the Darkness subclass already, will you be able to use them on Prismatic? I think so. That's an interesting question. I do think so, because I think you unlock all the parts of Prismatic completely separately. Yo, Bjorn, what's up, brother? Oh, brutal. Oh, I hit him. Nice. Waha!
punched us a way out.
Good. You haven't lost a step.
Well, I've had a lot of dive time. But the Guardian took to the sea like a fish. Send over the submersible beacon and let's
Fish.
transmat this hull back to the rig.
You're sure this new ally of yours is trustworthy?
Hasn't let me down yet. You asked me to trust you about the Empress. Trust me about Asa.
Okay. Bring the coral to Sloan. Oh, I forgot we get to watch the baller cutscene. Let's go. That's not this one, but. Do you think, speaking of Prismatic, do you think Bungie say, fuck it and let us have this fantasy because of the final strands of the first saga? I don't know if it was like a fuck it mentality, but I definitely think that the idea was that we have fully mastered light and dark, right? But I definitely don't think it was like a, oh, fuck it, you know? I think it was a very intentional thing. I would love to know if, like, I'm not entirely convinced Prismatic was just made in this delay. I would love to know that. Like, what parts of Final Shape were made because of the delay and which wasn't. Like, were the Dread originally planned? Are they new? Was Prismatic originally planned? Is it new? I would love to know. Prismatic just feels very deep to only have been made in a couple of months. But I have literally no idea. Yeah, I'm really excited. That's one thing I'm most excited about is once we beat the Witness.
An oasis
For
in the desert,
Daddy Luke Smith to come back and tell us what's happening next.
buried beneath the sands. Nomads, wanderers, travelers. Their journey comes to an end. The first to be claimed by the deep. The first to fall victim to the Witness.
This is this sort of seasonal storytelling hurts my soul, man. We just saw Sloan. What are we doing?
So you heard all of that, huh?
Yo, thank you, Salamander, for subscribing. Love your face.
And that's it? It just works?
It's not a scam, if that's what you're asking. Ain't gonna make you put in some clever.
I think Prismatic was always there. It's just supposed to be a surprise. Tessellation grenades eating functionality makes me think that Catalyst will involve eating transcendent grenades. That would be really fun. That'd be really cool.
Playing the game, Gambit, the machine, the Nine taking the long view.
You think the Nine were telling you to run Gambit for this? That they saw everything coming and that's how they choose to prepare us?
Don't know, boss. Maybe they see the future.
Yo, MOA, are you bound and prepping on all 3 characters? Yep, I'm already done on every character. Always do that. I have about 22 levels of experience saved.
Looking for meaning. What I'm saying is,
Will the trophies of bravery carry over to the final shape? Because of the hall disappearing, I do not think so. I think those will be sunset.
she needs two.
And what is that?
A win.
Okay. Salvage activity? Oh! How do you know you'll be level 22? There's a XP calculator on DestinyRecipes.com. That'll show you. If Destiny 3 does happen, I'm sure it won't have classes or subclasses like Destiny 1 or 2. Instead, Destiny 3 will only have Prismatic and much more in-depth build crafting system. I'm not entirely convinced of that. Maybe. But I just how it exists right now, it feels like there is a big place for running entire element builds, like running a 3.0 versus running a prismatic. I think those both have like their appeals, their pros and cons. The only way I can really see that being true is if the updated prismatic system in something like a Destiny 3 didn't have the limitations that this current prismatic has. If it truly let you just mix and match everything, then I could see that being a case. That way you could run an entire solar subclass if you wanted to. I don't think they're going to actively take that away from you, though. Whisper in 0 hour staying in the rotator. Yep. What's your speculation on after the first 3 episodes? I have literally no fucking idea. I don't think they can go without making yearly DLCs. I think they need the money. I don't know if it necessarily be yearly. Maybe it'll switch to a 18-month or 24-month rotation cycle or something. But people are saying, oh, this is the last expansion. I just don't know how that makes sense from a business perspective. I don't think that can be true. No, I do need to go burn all my shards. I still have like 20,000. Yeah, I'll set up a macro to do that tonight. If Destiny 3 were to happen, I would want to play New Perspective rather than just our Guardians. I don't really care personally. I don't know. That's another thing I don't really... Like, I know people are like, oh, I want a game from the perspective of Lord Saladin. I don't really like playing other characters, I guess. I guess it really, at the end of the day, I don't really care either way, but I don't think of that. I don't have that thought and then go like, oh, hell yeah. I'm just like, whatever. I don't know. MOA, what's the best thing to spend shards on? Thank you for another super chat. I have a pretty good video on this, but long story short, I would stock up on as many raid banners as you think you'll need for the long term. So I think I'm going to get around like 700-800. And then I would spend the rest on phantasmal fragments from the lectern on the moon, because those can be converted into glimmer. And glimmer is going to be the new main currency across the game. So, hell yeah, Tromar. But it's kind of the same thing when people are like, oh, I hate hero shooters versus like a customizable type game. I don't really care one way or the other, to be honest. Like, if a game is good, I don't really feel like your character system really plays into that too much, personally, for me. But we have also spent a decade making our own, you know, legend but so, like, why would they throw that away? That feels like a very not Bungie move. This one is going much faster than the first one. Thank goodness. Thank you again, MOA. Do I have to run a salvage every fucking week? Oh no. Destiny 3 would be a smart move, but I don't think they're doing it in the near future at all. People define near future. I think we'll see a Destiny 3 in the next 3 years, but I don't know, like, obviously that's complete. It's a complete fucking guess. I mean, it really depends. But it's kind of weird that we don't have any insight into this. And what little insight we do, I guess, it's very conflicting amounts of information. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Just from the struggles they've had in the past, it's hard to imagine Destiny 2 continuing on for significantly longer, you know what I mean? From like a storage standpoint, from the technical standpoint on the back end that they've, you know, said they've been having troubles with for a long time. So, I don't know. I hope we start to hear some of this information from Luke Smith, but... Destiny 3 came out last week. Oh, shit, bro. Shit, bro. Strand Hunter's so much fun, actually. Yo, MOA, thank you again. Yeah, no problem. Your content's fire. I just got paid, so might as well. Let's go. Every time I play Salvage, I get Anteater errors, so I hate that mode. Wasn't that was like a known thing back in the day, wasn't it? I didn't remember that until you just said it, but I feel like that was a known issue. What do you mean in the title saying goodbye to Lightfall, the seasonal content? Yeah, like, so when an expansion in Destiny is typically not only the expansion, but it's like, for instance, this year has been the year of Lightfall, is a pretty common way for both the community and Bungie to refer to it. So what I do every year is the weekend before the new DLC, I'll play through all the seasonal content from the year to kind of, you know, play it one last time, because most of it will be gone forever, and then just revisit the year and refresh everything in preparation for the new DLC.
Guardians, our enemies left explosives behind. We need to dismantle them before they damage the arcology.
If we get Destiny 3, please no more reskin factions, all new planets, new solar system. I would like a lot of new stuff, but I think the way that Destiny lore is, I don't think you can just get rid of absolutely everything. But, you know, once we beat Shivu, I wouldn't mind if the Hive kind of gets soft sunset, or we only see them kind of sparingly. And I would like to see new races or species introduced for sure, but I think like the Fallen and Cabal, I think there's too much story for like friendly and enemy story to tell there for them to be gone for good. That was always my biggest problem with like the Borderlands games is, you know, in one of the Borderlands there would be 5 species, and then in the next Borderlands game only a couple of them return. And from a gameplay perspective that's interesting, but from like a lore perspective that always drove me crazy. It's like, where the fuck is all these enemies that I've grown to love? Why are they gone? You know, that sort of stuff. And I guess Borderlands can kind of get away with it because a lot of the time, well, not really. I was gonna say because you're on a different planet, but Borderlands 1 and 2 are both on Pandora, so that's not really true. And Borderlands 3 is on Pandora too, and so, oh no, pre-sequel is on the moon of Pandora. So I don't know. That's one thing that always bothered me. I would like to see new stuff, but completely dropping the old stuff has always been like a minor source of frustration for me. Why are the Hive infinitely more interesting than the other races? Because they've spent more time fleshing them out. But I think that same perspective, I think, yeah, they're one of the most interesting species, one of the most fleshed out. But also, I think they're one of the most like used up. Like I think we've told the most of that story. Once Shivu is gone, with the exception of whatever comes next with Savathun, if there is anything, I guess. I think the Hive saga is pretty much done. We've killed the Witness. There are still the Worm Gods, but the Worm Gods are kind of like whatever at this point. You know what I mean? They're kind of nothing. So, yo, Delta Dog, thank you so much for the sub. It is kind of really interesting that,
They're going to throw everything they have at us.
you know, the Worm Gods were at one point like the peak of Destiny enemies, and now they're just like some random ass pawns. Can you explain how killing Uldren gave us a shot at the witness? The only reason we are able to make it inside the portal is because of Crow and Mara's connection. And that really only happened because we murdered Uldren. I guess there's a possibility if we don't kill Uldren that somehow he makes it in. You know, he still has a retribution arc or whatever, but I don't really necessarily think that's super realistic. And the Crow's connection with the Traveler has been pretty important as well. Where the hell have the 9 been? Actually, funnily enough, the 9 were a huge part of this season's story, Season of the Deep. Just in the background, though. I bet the next saga will have more of the 9. Like I said, I want the next saga to be a lot more fantasy elements. I would love more of the 9, more of the Aphelion, more of the Ahamkara. The one exception, I think, is the Vex. I think they're more of a sci-fi race than a fantasy race, but I think the Vex have so much potential. And I came up in my head the other day, I was like, oh my god, imagine. Yo, Nasir, thank you so much for the sub. I was like, yo, fucking imagine a Vex dragon, bro. So now that's all I want. I want a giant Vex dragon. I think that'd be sick. I wish we saw more of the arcology just for visual design. Now that we got in Ghost of the Deep, I'm pretty happy with how much we've seen of Titan. I would love for some older, like I would love for some more Mercury or especially more Io time. You know, because we got a lot of Leviathan, we got a lot of Titan. I would love to see some more of those. We got a lot of Mars. I'd like to see some more of those old locations get a lot of love too. Ah, it's this fucking guy again, Jesus Christ. I do want a robot dragon. I think that'd be sick. Bro, poor Valkor. Taken and given a significantly worse model. That's ridiculous.
It's been fascinating hearing my Iron War beasts talk about Zivua Wrath, about their thirst for vengeance.
For the destruction of Torobapum, their home planet.
Yes. What surprised me is how understanding they are. It's what they would have done.
Why did that not proc?
Reversed.
Understanding. The Hive killed billions.
So have the Cabal. Make no mistake, Kaido will have her revenge on Zivua Wrath, but as equals, one conqueror to another.
Mayday, mayday. It's just another deep dive thing. Vex are technically from like an alternate reality that Crota ripped open. Do you think it's interesting that they're changing the go into orbit thing for the world's first raid? I think it could mean something for the finale of the raid.
Fire team.
I don't know. That's it. I hadn't really considered that. That's an interesting question.
Offsite coral extraction team.
Shokan, add their search and rescue IDs to our objectives.
You're first on site. Find our missing Guardians. Get their sites back online and break down any resistance. Saint 14 will provide tactical oversight.
Let's bring our missing crew home.
I'm on the move, Guardian. Good luck out there.
Fire team, I have you
People are also sleeping on Clovis as a main villain for Saga 2.
Today I sit in chair.
Yeah, I guess. I just want new. I that's why I think the only like not new stuff I really want. I guess like half of my requests are not really new, but like Vex, Ahamkara, and the 9. But the 9 are pretty new. We haven't really fought them or faced them. What our understanding of the 9 is very limited. I think we barely scratched the surface of the Vex, and then the Ahamkara, I guess, are like we've done it a lot at this point. I guess. I just think it'd be kind of cool to have more. But yeah, I'm not really feeling the Clovis thing. Maybe in an episode. But not as like a big bad, really.
Yes, now so do you. You will find them. I know it.
I'm just hoping they got turned around. It can be disorienting down there.
Help them find the surface.
No, I don't think so, Vertigo. Potentially, but I think matchmaking from a raid instance is a really bad idea.
I'm not sure what you...
That's a super limited population, especially if it's like
Oh, where?
you're the first on day 1.
We stow this until
You're the
I'm
first
done.
team. You just have to wait hours to be matchmade with another team. I'm not a big fan of that theory, to be honest.
I mean to say, I understand becoming lost.
Big guy, I know you want to help, but
And a lot of people are really set on a 12-man fire team for the last mission. I'm assuming that was a leak or something at some point, because too many people have brought it up for it to be a coincidence. I'm not necessarily sold, because the last time we could do anything close to 12-man fire teams, it like actually fucking broke the game. So,
The gear's offline. We need to get these running.
but maybe. Would you want Siva to come back, Sierra, or leave that on Rise of Iron? I think you could do some interesting stuff with Siva. I definitely like don't think it would be like a world-ending thing, but I think for a theme of an episode, I think that would be pretty cool. I can always kind of even like. That's the thing. In this community, even if I'm like, and I am incredibly anti-leak, I do not like leaks at all. It's so hard and kind of annoying to avoid shit like that, because one day you'll notice just everyone has the same idea, and it's like, well, you're not very clever. I know what you're doing. And yeah, the 12-man fire team one has been one for a while, and it's like, okay, well, it's pretty obvious what's going on here, but. I think people are just coping on 12-man activities. I don't know why people care. I don't know. I've never like the number of people in an activity. Once again, like I feel like people just have different priorities compared to me. I don't like. I'm out here purposely doing raids with 2 people. You know what I mean? Like I don't care how many people are in an activity. I just care about how difficult an activity is, or how fun it is. A number of people doesn't really ever correlate to that for me. So I don't know, like people really are like, oh, I love 12-man activities, but it's like that doesn't really determine the quality of an activity, really. And honestly, I think like some of the more boring activities in the game have been the ones with more people in it when Bungie doesn't balance the combat correctly. So I'm not really sold on that idea. It's not really something that really does it for me personally. Does the average person even have 11 people to play with? That's brutal, actually. Holy shit. Repairs complete. Is this a defense thing? Yeah, okay. 12 Guardians means more chaos? I just don't think that's true. But, I mean, I guess. Do you think the game can handle 12 people worth of enemies? If the game can't even handle 12 people, how can it handle 12 people and 12 people worth of enemies? I just don't necessarily think the number of people. Some of the most chaotic fun I've had in this game is going into an activity meant for more people with fewer people. Solos, always super chaotic. Low man's pretty often super chaotic. Like more people does not necessarily mean more chaotic, and I would say quite the opposite. You run the risk of a poor balance mechanic to enemy to person ratio like that. They leave behind old consoles. I'm not a game dev. I don't know how much those are actually holding back, and I'm not aware of Bungie actually commenting on that since Destiny 1, so maybe. I don't like to make statements like that. It's like when people are like, oh, Destiny needs a new engine. It's like, I don't fucking know. Everything I've heard from Bungie says their engine's fine, so I'm a chemist. I'm not going to sit here and backseat them on shit I know nothing about, you know? And I feel that kind of way about the old console thing.
Machines online.
I love how the fixing in this activity is literally just attaching a fucking wrench to a computer.
Alright, keep it together.
My forbearance isn't reloaded. This is heresy, bro. Okay. Next time my computer breaks, I'm just gonna attach a wrench somewhere. Maybe that would work. What is your favorite seal? And it can't be Godslayer? Too bad it's Godslayer.
Turn your attention to the wizard.
You don't make the rules, I make the rules. It's Godslayer. Second favorite is Shadow. I think it's tougher to solo GM or most recent dungeon. Depends on the GM. Warlords is a pretty easy solo, all things considered. I think Ghost is much tougher. Yeah. I almost have 100,000 kills on Forbearance. My number one weapon with the most amount of kills is Recluse. I have 99,999 kills on it. I want Forbearance to be my number one. This is a wizard, so I have a 0% chance of hitting any of my shots here, just so you guys know. So no laughing at me. Yep. Oh my god, it's Hash Ladoon! Oh.
I used to know every fire team.
Do you prefer a title for its rarity or toughness or its actual words? Toughness, 100%. Rarity definitely helps, but it's not like my number one thing. How cool a title is for me is mostly about how much fun I had getting it, and that is almost entirely directly correlated to how hard it was for me to get something. Yo, Traxxas, how you doing, buddy?
That would be bad design.
Yeah, I'm not gonna VPN those OST.
Send me their names.
I don't wanna make Bungie mad by doing that. I think it's fair game. But it's like I don't want to risk it. You know what I mean? Unless I see a Bungie dev tweet about it. If I see a Bungie dev tweet about it, then I'm gonna be like, oh, They're condoning it. Then I'll VPN that shit. So you didn't cheese Rolk and Nezrak? No. Nope. VODs are up. You can go check. But I'm not a big fan of cheese. I will say some of my teammates wanted to cheese Rolk, but I am not a fan of cheesing things. Even when we run Riven, like normally, I don't like doing the cheese. I like doing Riven legit, personally. But for Riven, it's a little different, I guess. For like, or like Aatrax or like those sorts of things. If I've done something once or twice or 3 times legit, I don't mind really cheesing it just to speed it up, I guess. But for something like Pantheon that's supposed to be a challenge, like most of the fun I get out of this game is challenge. That's why I do, trios, duos, solos. It's like, I just love pushing myself. It's one of the reasons I got a PhD. It's just something I've always enjoyed doing. I'm kind of masochistic, I guess. Hardest title to get was Reckoner. It's different. Reckoner wasn't a difficulty thing unless the difficulty was staying awake. But it wasn't hard. It was just it is definitely the grindiest title, but it was not the most difficult title.
Or anxious. That separation can be difficult to discern.
Commander, Guardian, were you waiting here for me?
Just considering the pieces on the board, Sid.
You worry.
Yeah, exactly, big nerd.
She is strong.
And I did Reckoner mostly solo. That shit sucked.
They will be okay.
Sloan will do what's necessary. But after that, things are less...
Is Conqueror still one of the harder titles to get?
simple.
No. GMs are quite easy nowadays. IMO. I mean, people are farming them in like 8 minutes.
Time to reunite us. There were many days.
Would you say the hardest title is Shadow? Because that's my number 2.
But
I don't think Shadow is necessarily harder than Pantheon.
That you are.
Well, it depends. When Shadow first came out, it was very difficult. If you got Shadow right before it was sunset, it wasn't quite as hard because we had power creeped a little bit.
From what the stories say.
But I think
There's only so much
Pantheon without the cheeses is definitely harder than Shadow. With the cheeses, Shadow might be harder.
Sending someone else never sits right with
I mean, you were pretty melted pretty fast back then.
The clarity of the battlefield beside the two of you.
The burden of good leaders. To never feel we have done enough. But trusting those we send is what makes us strong.
You were Vanguard commander once. What made you step down?
Minus 10 flawlesses? What do you mean? You only had to do 4 flawlesses.
Strong as you carry the command for the same reason the Guardian and I stand in.
But it was also like an easier... Like, Crown was one of the easier raids to flawless, in my experience. I think we second tried it, or third tried it. I'm like 90% sure. I have a video of how we did it. And I think we did it accidentally. We were just practicing, and I think we got it. Crown was a pretty easy raid to not die in, all things considered. There wasn't a lot of combat challenge. It was much harder to flawless, at least in my opinion and in my recollection. It was much harder to flawless the Legend Menageries. Those were pretty difficult to flawless, but Crown was not. I did not do a ranking video on the hardest titles to get, but I definitely want to at some point. Yeah, and I do think the hardest part about Godslayer is the limited window. You had 2 weeks to do the hardest thing. You know, you had a pretty long time to do Shadow. Was Shadow or Blacksmith harder? Shadow, it's not even close. Blacksmith Scourge was a very easy raid to to flawless. And then the next hardest thing about Blacksmith was 100 forges.
A flourishing garden. A silent god withholds a deeper truth. Questions unanswered, a longing unfulfilled. The sky darkens.
Easiest raid titles? Yes, no doubt.
Journey begins.
It's pretty easy. I'd say Ron is up there too. Ron, you have to. No, I think Ron might be up there. Trying to remember any of the specific. I guess yeah. I don't know. Yo, Fern, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Scourge is super easy.
It's hard to make sense of Asa's thoughts, but they're coming into focus. Taken interference be damned. Hearing those sounds puts me right back in the thick of it.
Well, what do you think you'll be rocking into launch day one Friday? It depends how good Prismatic is without the glass items. We'll have to see. Right now I'm counting on Solar 3.0 Warlock, but it could be Prismatic. Just really depends. I think Feed the Void with the Hellion aspect is going to be really fucking good. But if I don't have like the Starfire or something like, we'll see. It depends.
We're both on a new mission.
DSC was easiest, no master raid. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, we're gonna do a live reaction to the Funnel Shape OST tomorrow, around 5 Eastern on stream.
Seen a lot of action, gone on a lot of sorties. Always ready for the next set of orders.
Sorties.
It's staying still that gets to me.
Goodbye.
Your efforts are paying off, young wolf. It's time for another dive and another haul of coral.
Salvage time.
Assuming, of course,
the OST for Final Shape comes out tomorrow. If you VPN, you can listen to it now. But
about your capacity to do so, especially when Sloane's fighting by your side. She's always been one to shoulder a burden so that others.
Banshee bounties are not going away now.
That's something
I did finish the bounty prep. I think this is by far the most important bounty prep if you're going for the day one raid we've ever had. Shortest amount of time to prepare for the raid and one of the best artifacts we've had in a long time.
Banner high and honor those who died in the line of duty. It was a lonely path, one I walked for centuries without complaint. Now, a legion of my former enemies walks beside me.
Australia, New Zealand. You should be able to listen to the OSTs at.
Such camaraderie could be like.
Anywhere that's 12 hours ahead.
I suspect the same holds true for Sloane.
Which bounties are still relevant? I have a spreadsheet. I have a video as well. All weeklies are relevant. And all dailies with the exception of any of our ritual activities. And don't get anything from the Helm or the Hall of Champions. Why bounty prep when you can simply just grind without sleep? Because with only 1 week worth of XP, there it is. With only 1 week's worth of XP, getting to level 41 and a quarter, or 41 and a half is pretty hard. If you had 2 weeks worth of milestones, not bad. 1 week worth of milestones, it's gonna be tough. You're probably gonna have to do, if you don't AFK at night, in the Dreadnought or whatever, you're probably gonna have to do some bounty grinding on the moon or something.
The attention of a Taken Knight and their minions.
And they're radiating Taken energy, turning our hall rancid. You don't mind if I take it from here, do you, Big Blue? Good. We're diving into the dark and robbing the Taken blind. Woo!
Woo!
Let's be heroes.
Woo!
Indeed.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy to think the saga. I mean, I'm so excited for Final Shape, dude. It's gonna have huge implications, and I'm really excited for it. I'm glad they let me skip the salvage this time around.
So we're clear. Disrespect the commander again, I'll hurl you off the arcology like a shot put.
That all it take to get you to surface? I'm betting the ocean floor feels like home sweet home now. Hey, Chief?
Deputy Commander.
get swallowed up by anything big while you were out there?
Not much cover at seafloor. Before Asa, they tried.
Doesn't sound so bad. Open space, cozy long girl. How'd you sleep?
Like a lamb in power armor. Stay on mission, and don't call her that.
There's some pretty fun interactions between Drifter and Sloan. I will likely only have time to do the legendary campaign on one character. Should I do the campaign on the same character I wanted to do the raid? Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna want the level. Where the fuck am I going? I thought the switch was like right there. I don't know what I'm doing. Aha. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've done deep dives. Yeah, like, this season's super beautiful, and I liked a lot of the secrets and stuff, but the underwater sections are not really for me. With the exception of the first boss that goes to the deep. That underwater section is sick. Very well used. Everything else, kind of a headache.
From what I hear, you're a survivalist.
I've run from every damn thing, if that's surviving. But, you commit. I'm fixing to commit to something stupid myself. Get swept up in a cause. So be real. You regret it?
The Vanguard had a file on you. Doesn't paint you as the hero type. You might regret it.
Well, ain't that the truth?
What does he get swept up in? I don't really remember Drifter being part of anything else this season. Or this year.
Deploying Tsunamimeter. This whole shelf is contaminated.
Ah, keep trying to Icarus dash, bro. My brain is broken. I do think it's a good idea. At some point, we're not going to do all 3 campaigns day 1, but having access to Prismatic on all 3 characters is probably going to be pretty important for the day 1, just in case something's like really fucking busted. The soundtrack can be VPN now. It's not like officially out, as far as I'm aware, unless it just dropped. But since it's a VPN, unless I see like a Destiny dev officially tweet out about it, I'm just gonna wait until tomorrow. I don't want to break any rules accidentally or anything.
Your violence bears offerings, I accept them. Slay, be slain, rise, drink, and let fill.
God, I cannot wait to kill Savathun. Or, sorry, Shivu.
Stop! Enough!
Goodbye. You should be able to preload tomorrow once maintenance starts. I think it's a 25-hour downtime, so tomorrow at noon or so. Someone can fact check me that. One thing I noticed about the final shape is that every single major character from the base testing 1 campaign is a part of the final shape except for LCE. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. I wonder if she'll return in some capacity. Or not return, but... Because, I mean, her entire thing is her fucking time loop, right? So I'd wager she's involved somehow. I don't know how, but her entire character story is her time loop of us trying to survive the witness. Like, that's an incredibly big part of her character. I mean, it is really her character. So... what should I craft? Outbreak? Rapid hit, and I forget what goes in the other slot.
Keep it coming.
Guess the time loop was solved in Beyond Light when she... well, that's where it diverged, but it's not... We haven't succeeded yet, right? Like, she's not really set free until we survive. I heard rewind rounds... Fuck, rewind rounds was actually not better, but... I don't remember why. I think it has something to do with the number of bullets you get back versus the reload speed of rapid hit. But I have not used either myself. That was just something I read. And I don't even remember where I read that. Dude, we are fucking hyped. It is almost final shape o'clock.
Guardian, I just tangled with a massive Taken Knight. Clocked them, but they're right behind me. I'll keep their attention. Wait. They're gone.
That knight's headed your way, hero. Get ready for a showdown.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe LC will be part of episode 1. It's got to be the hardest... One of the hardest part about Destinies is, we have a billion fucking characters now, and you got to find a way to rope them all into the narrative in a really convincing way. That cannot be easy.
I'm cut off. Give him hell, Guardian.
No, Kelgarath, bro. Bruh. Oh, do I have to destroy blights? These are my least favorite mechanics. Mostly because I never use weapons that are good at destroying blights. Alrighty. Wait, there's more? Oh.
Kelgarath, take it from Rome. Fight forever.
I don't think he'll be fighting forever. I think he's gonna be dying forever. Bruh. Alrighty. I would love to see like a Kelgaroth Taniks hybrid at some point. That'd be sick.
Well, if you didn't need the backup, I could have saved myself the leg cramps. Let's exfil. Get this back to the long girl. Yes, I like it. And hear what she's got for us.
See? It grows on you.
Deep dives.
Talking with her must be a
All right, so what we're gonna do, Wabi gave me a pro tip here. We're gonna launch a deep dive solo and fail it.
You're lost for a minute, but
Because it's way shorter than completing a deep dive. Yeah, we out here cheesing seasonal story.
long girl on deck. Dive time.
Did you just say long girl, long dick? That's what I heard. Skill just posted a tweet. Oh, brother. I'm gonna ban you. Every time you say the word skillet, you get timed out for 30 seconds. That's the new rule, alright?
Keep your eyes peeled.
secure every sample we can for the long girl. Then we can send a message to the hive in a language they'll understand.
Took the words right out of my mouth, sister.
Okay. Yeah, skill at the band, yeah. Why goodbye Lightfall? To the year of Lightfall. Like all of the Lightfall seasonal content. While we're gonna be waiting for this to fail, by the way, if you haven't checked out the song we dropped yesterday, Prismatic, the link's at the top of chat. I'd really appreciate anyone who'd be willing to check it out and drop feedback and stuff. I had a lot of fun making it. Everyone has loved it so far, which is really exciting. I've submitted it for movie of the week. Bungie never gives me movie of the week for my music stuff, so I kind of doubt it. But you know, if you know, and the best way you can help is if you know any Destiny metalheads or anything like that, if you tag them on Twitter to it, that would be a huge help. But that is definitely like going above and beyond. So, all right, now I'm just gonna wait for 5 minutes here. Thoughts on Pantheon overall? I thought it was nearly perfect. I really liked it. I hope we get more in the future. I hope we get more variations in the future. If it comes back, I hope like if they do bring it back, every time they bring it back, I hope we have like a different title. I think that'd be really cool. I think Pantheon is too cool to be relegated to guilds, is what I'm saying. I think it should have unique rewards every time. Unique title, new emblems. I would love a dungeon version of Pantheon. I think that'd be really fun. And I think like a perfected version of Pantheon would be using it to bring back encounters from raids that might otherwise take too much resources to reprise. So like Eater of Worlds. What's the point of bringing back that entire raid when you could just bring back Argos and Pantheon? You know what I mean? So that's kind of my thoughts on it. I would love to see it expanded, and I think the reception was super great, and a lot of people ended up getting that title. So clearly people are interacting with it. So I'd love to see Bungie do more. Give you an album to listen to while at work. Bring Me the Horizon's new album, Next Gen, is super good. If you like emo, like early 2000s like emo type stuff, fantastic, fan-fucking-tastic album, really good. Is there a playlist of all your songs? They're all on Spotify. I should make one playlist. I'd like to eventually go back and re-record my old songs now that I'm a little bit better on mixing. But there'll be a time for that eventually. Godslayer, Godslayest. Ha! That's so good, actually. The song was sick. Thank you. I'm really glad people have been liking it. I've been spending a lot of time like working on my abilities and on recording and production and stuff, and I'm glad people think that's paying off. It was really fun, and I spent a lot of time making sure it sounded really good. So, oh man, I'm fucking sore. Jesus Christ. You ever have one of those workouts and then like 2 days later you're just fucking, you're like, yesterday I was like, oh man, I'm not as sore as I thought I'd be. Then I woke up this morning, I'm like, oh my god, I'm going to die, fuck. That's how my chest and my triceps are like that right now, dude. Like yesterday I was like, oh fuck, maybe that workout wasn't as good as I thought. And this morning I woke up and I went to go move my arm and I was like, oh, nope. That ain't happening, dog. Should upload to YouTube? I should upload what to YouTube? Thank you, Tigers. I appreciate it. The gym rat? Not quite. I've been trying to... I was on a really good streak last year. And then around Christmas, I gave it up. Or no, I didn't give it up. I just like got lazy. And I need to get back into it. I was feeling good. I was down around 190. I was feeling really good. Now I'm back up to like 210. And I'm like, ugh. Gotta cut that shit before GCX. Everyone's gotta see me for the prime specimen that I am. You know what I mean? Why are we waiting out the timer? Because if you fail deep dives, it still counts as completing it for the quest. And it's way faster than spending time actually doing deep dives. Not the same as learning an instrument, but sometime soon I think I want to try to pick up singing lessons. Yeah, that's definitely like what I will always probably consider my weakest thing is cleans. I've been doing a lot of practice and stuff. And I think it's turned out really well. I'm really, really happy. This new song was the first time I listened and I didn't cringe. It's like, oh shit, it's kind of heat. And I showed it to one of my friends. And the first thing he said, he was like, oh my, you've gotten a lot better. Like unprompted. I was like, oh, that feels great. Thank you. Shit. Upload your music to YouTube? Yeah, I uploaded it yesterday. The link's at the top of chat. I have a distributor who actually uploads it to everything. So currently it's being uploaded to Spotify, Apple Music, literally everything you can think of. It'll be on. But you do look small? That's crazy. I'm 6'2". I'm quite big. Quite big. Not in this, but in the. No, well, that made me. I was trying to say I don't look fat. I look broad, but I also just was like, no, like this. Like I'm like a pretty skinny dude, but I've got a big frame. Yeah, I'm 6'2", yeah. Someone find that picture of me and Mactix. At GCX. Fuck, I don't even know how I would find it. You just heard the song is fire? Thank you. Someone find that Mactix. There's a picture of me at GCX standing next to Mactix, and you can really tell how tall I am there. Everyone always thinks I'm short, but I'm quite large. I have the opposite. I have good cleans, but slowly learning how to fry ice cream. It's so annoying, right? That you're born good at some things, but not others. Like all the unclean vocal types, like I can pretty much do most of it. And it just comes so easily. Like, I don't even... Oh my... I fucking hate wizards, dude. I wish everything was like that for me. Fuck off! Okay. 1 second. One second. We are adapting here. Goodbye, nerd neck. Oh, that's annoying. What? Oh, right on. Oh, right on. That's a death. All right, we go again. We go again. Mactix is super short, yeah. What's Mactix's Twitter handle? Mactix G1. I don't know. Can't find it. I really I wanna show, it's one of my favorite pictures.
Kudazad, bound by war, conquered from trickery, I invoke your...
It is a pretty good feeling, Haunter. What if there's something you're naturally really good at, but you never try, so you never know? Oh, that's a decent question. I'm fucking throwing. What dates? Oh, GCX was over my birthday last year. I can just search from dates. That's Scaro 9. Dates from August 1st, 2023 to August 6th, 2023. Surely, well, let me do 7th. It'll be in there though. It's in fact not in there. Try that Mactix. Sorry, I really want to show this. Oh, he posted on YouTube, actually. I think it was on his community page. Fuck. We need an edit of Scaro next to the Tall Witness concept art. Yeah. I swear he actually posted on his YouTube community tab. Does he post on here a lot? Jesus fuck, bro. Who actually uses their community tab? Weirdo. Oh! Oh my god, he uses it so much. Maybe I should use my community tab more. So you guys can see what I'm doing. One of these days. 7 months ago, we're getting there. Maybe I should use the community tab more. I feel bad now. We're getting there. Oh! Yes! So I am slightly in the foreground. But I've like a solid, I'm kind of like slouched over here. But I have a solid 8 inches on Mactix for sure, easily. Pretty good. I cannot wait for GCX again. That's a full-size Netherrack axe, by the way. But you can see I've got like I have a very wide frame. So I'm looking kind of slim compared to, actually. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Look at that. Compared to that, I'm like, lost some weight. That's kind of nice. A nice little pick-me-up. Feels good. Alrighty. Yo, Diggs, what's up, man? How do we know it's not a clever perspective trick and you're actually 5'4"? I guess you'll just have to come to GCX and find out for yourselves. That knight is super toxic. Oh, Jesus. No, it's not gonna reach. Oh, great way. What the motherfuck is happening, bro? Man has more health than the boss! Right on. I don't even know what to kill him with. Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, Jesus. Don't really have anything on this character to make this easier. I think she's gonna rotate over here soon. This is actually optimal DPS. This is how I'm going into the day one. Easy. Witness doesn't stand a fucking chance. Oh. Almost have my super. Whoa, I got caught on some coral. So do I just rush her with my super? Do we think that we kill? Did a bunch more ad spawn, or are we good? If it's just me and her, I'm gonna do it. Oh! Literally the freest thing we've ever done in my entire life.
Okay, Drifter, I've had a question.
If you had to buff one subclass, what would it be? Oh,
Curious why I volunteered.
in PvE, probably. Well, Stasis is already getting buffs. I'd say Arc, Warlock, or yeah, I think Arc Warlock's probably the most disappointing subclass in the game.
Yeah. Easier to.
Yeah, I'd probably say that. Maybe Void Titan a little bit. Bubble's pretty sad. Yeah, I'd say Void Titan or Orc Warlock. You sad Forbearance is being taken down a peg or two in the final shape? I don't think it'll do much, but we'll see. Spectral Blades, please make it hit hard like Strand Titan. Maybe. I'm okay with there being some supers that are only good for PvP and some that are good for PvE. I think it's really hard to make every super good for both. Witness the conversation. They said the thing. They said the thing. Stasis Hunters down there too. But yeah, but all the Hunters are being, or all the Stasis is being big buffed. Like Stasis Hunter will be one of the highest DPS supers in the game now. With the new Shatter changes. Yeah, I would love to see more Stasis Supers too. Eventually, I think that'd be cool. Oh, yo, what's up, Invisible? I noticed that some Sunset Tribes from an older season that I completed are now showing as incomplete. Mostly a Hawkman mission from season 12. I don't know. I've never seen a mission do that.
Oh, hey there, Valis. Germain. Or is it Dredgen Hope?
You know it's Drifter these days. Has been for a long time.
I was just speaking with the deputy commander. She's ready for you.
How's she holding up?
Sloane is a soldier, and that role has given her purpose. Hope. But she has been through a great ordeal. Her own personal.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect second subclass or Stasis Supers for this expansion.
That's a bad hand to be dealt. Maybe this can wait. Unless you want to tip one back. Talk about the bad old days.
What is that? Motor oil? Battery acid?
Only one way to find out.
You and I are among the oldest of our kind. Centuries we've orbited each other. Why now?
Why not?
Maybe another time.
I think Kaido's actually mellowed that old wolf out a bit.
Yeah, I think Stasis Hunter is going to be really good after the buffs. Yo, Mighty, what's up? I'm just revisiting some of the old story stuff. I think we're almost done with Drift or Deep. $19 of 39. We are not almost done with Deep. Holy fuck! Oh my god!
I promise of something more. Two halves of a whole.
I'm hoping they're playing a lot of things close to their chest and there's a lot more to see. They've gone overboard with the marketing. They tried the playing close to their chest thing and we all fucking hated the original reveal. I don't really know if that works nowadays.
To the beginning.
But we shall see.
Saint, what is it? I'm busy.
The plan's working. It's getting easier for me.
What's the word, brother? All this Golden Age tech is impressive stuff.
Oh, I forgot you have to go to the throne world. Defeating Scorn. Okay, amorphous alloys. Where the fuck are the Scorn? Oh yeah, they're just in the Quack. That's right. I totally forgot. I was like, I thought it was all Hive. It's like, what the hell? Do you think Lucky Pants needs a nerf? I'm super surprised they didn't get a nerf. I feel like Hunter's got shafted for exotics in the final shape. I would say don't jump to any conclusions before we see the exotics. Before we actually use them. But also, a lot of exotics that have released in the past 2 or 3 years have not really been that interesting, so. Just kind of how it goes, you know? Okay, Scorn time. Murder some Scorn. Oh, nice. Gotta be almost done. Okay. Deep dives, I gotta do that again? Wobby warned me about this. He was like, do you remember how many deep dives you have to do? And I was like, no, not at all. Turns out you have to do a lot of deep dives. All right, time to wait out the timer again. Do you like Fatebringer over Midnight Q? I've had Fatebringer for longer and my number is higher, so I have big number go up syndrome. Am I the only one that hates that they're getting rid of legendary shards? No, I complained about it a lot when they first announced it. I can't shadow skate for the life of me, but while skating's easy as breathing for me. Any tips? Maybe change your bind? Not sure about that trip. Bro, this trip is hot. What? That's some Liddy in the city drip, bro.
Just as frustrated as you are. I hate the Hive, Saladin, hate them. You know.
No point in raging against something we can't change, I suppose.
2 gold?
Instead, let's
You're
take
banned. I'm
that
banning you.
fire
Nothing.
to
You
our
can't have too much gold. That's a lie. Said 2 gold. That's an affront to my being. Scourge Strip reminds me of ATP. I was all gold before ATP was. He's a poser. Wife's doing night. She vibing.
You're on site, Guardian. I'll draw away their commander while you get the job done.
All right. We out here waiting 5 minutes. Let's go. So how you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Oh, I just can't believe we're almost here. I just remember thinking when the delay was announced, I was just like, oh my God, that's so long, you know? 4 extra months. And on the contrary, these last 2 months have been some of the fastest Destiny ever. Got a new keyboard? Let's fucking go. It is unreal how quickly the last 2 months have gone. I mean, I don't think Bungie can be commended enough for Into the Light. It is pretty incredible. Time flies when the game is actually good. Oh, Jesus.
Drill offline. Focus up, fire team.
Yeah. Focus up, bro.
It's just you and them now. One left standing.
I forgot you can fail some of these way faster. Let's go. Huge. Chilling on my birthday. Brought myself Final Shape as a self-gift. Let's go, man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
You know, this guy's pretty resilient. Wouldn't make a bad primeval.
Kogoroth. Height. Oh, it's the fucking Blight one. I hate the Blight one. Oh yeah, I should be lucky pantsing it now that I think about it. I didn't really want to craft. I mean, seasonal content, so I was like, I don't really need to craft a build. Waha! Oh! Are you fucking kidding me right now? Do I have a celestial build, man? Yeah. Oh my god! Well, ain't using that. You see, I don't really play on Hunter that much. I'm running out of mouse pad. Okay, that's fine. Jesus. I should transfer Sunshot. That's what I should be using. Yo, I don't like that. Okay, after this, I'll switch over my fucking stuff. I was being lazy. I was like, this is seasonal content. I don't need to try hard for this, bro. Okay. Okay, boomer. Don't you know seasonal content is actually difficult now? Yeah. Which is not a bad thing. That's not really me complaining. Okay. If I die here, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Jesus Christ. Let me kill this last wizard, just so... What are you doing, buddy? We'll go kill this one first, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm being absolutely ran by seasonal content. Should have done this on fucking Titan and just strand Titaned everything. What am I doing? All right, we're good. Hardest thing I've ever done. Okay, first off. Okay.
I read the report on rescue. Makes me wonder if there'll be
If I'm doing a quick bounty prep on all characters, what would you say I should prioritize for speed?
People like us.
fighters.
Dailies are probably the fastest.
If I'm aiming to keep on living the day after the witness bites a bullet.
Title speaks of similar apprehensions. She holds it noble to fight for a time one may never see. Whether a place exists for you there is entirely within your own making.
Eight-hour Onslaught stream? Nah. I think I'm done with Onslaught. Conversation witnessed, brother.
This is awful.
Sure is. You ever been outside of Seoul?
Never had a reason to.
Can't say I recommend it.
Steam preload should be available at noon Eastern tomorrow.
Bad stuff. A world colder than you can imagine. Creatures that suppressed the light. My crew. Let's just say we wore out our welcome. Creatures started closing in. Trigger fingers got itchy. Some of us froze to death. A lightless, final death. The others, they didn't go so quiet. Not until I shut them up. Not sure how long I stayed after that. Had to mod my ghost to survive. Used the parts from...
I want to see like this sort of shit, you know? Brutal, crazy stuff.
I did what it took to get off-world. And now I'm here.
I'm no stranger to combat, but... How did you leave it all behind?
Hey, thank you, Morningstar. I appreciate it.
Some things you carry with you forever. But eventually, they stop feeling too heavy to lift.
Thanks for the drink, Drifter.
Anytime, Sloan.
Okay, update the quest. Here. Oh, forgot. I have to bring it to her, and then she'll be like, go talk to me at the hello projector. Hello, projector. Is this where we see the witness cutscene? I want to see the witness cutscene again. That shit was baller.
Anathema. Calamity. That which cannot, must not come to pass. A wordless denial. A fleeing God. Betrayal. And escape. The pursuit for the final shape.
Okay, it's the next one. I feel like we have to be almost done with the deep. I can't believe it's taking me fucking 3 hours.
We're almost
Oh
there.
my god, I don't know if I'm getting through all of this. I will try my best. If I have to do another deep dive, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, bro. Lost sector in the extraction lost sector. Is that this one? Yep. A new light in blind well. Let's go. I do like deep dive, but I'm trying to speed through this shit. You know what I mean? And plus, I'm not even doing deep dive. I'm failing it on purpose. Before every new expansion, I like to revisit the previous year of content and replay all the seasonal storylines on my alternate character. Something I've been doing for a few years now. Because like most of this content's gonna go away, so I'd like to experience one more time and, you know, enjoy it for what it is. Soundtrack technically drops at midnight tonight. You can use a VPN to already hear them, and we are going to be doing a live first listen reaction stream tomorrow around 5 Eastern. Pretty excited about that. Brother. Let's go, Josh. Yeah, it's gonna be an insane launch for sure. I'm really excited for it. What game are you gonna play tomorrow as you listen to OST? I'll probably just listen. But maybe, yeah, maybe we'll play zombies or something. I haven't really decided. But maybe, yeah, probably just listen. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it has been like a year and a half, right? Year and 4 months. So Defiant Season of Defiance was a long time ago, but yeah, it's pretty unreal. I feel like this has been a very long, but also a very short year at the same time. Yeah, maybe Among Us. Man. Yeah, it's gonna be like, tomorrow's gonna be rough. Tomorrow's definitely gonna be rough. 100%. Fish time, fish time. 3D printing Destiny guns to pass time? That's sick. Hell yeah.
Our minds are one, linked by the darkness. But only for a moment. I must borrow Sloane's voice to speak my words.
This is the cutscene.
Please, heed them well. Before you can confront the witness, you must understand it. The witness's first victims were once like you, struggling for survival, bolstered by hope. Until their hopes.
This might be the best cutscene that in Destiny.
They called it the Gardener, their deity of life. It ushered them into a golden.
I had totally forgot the Traveler was confirmed to be the Gardener in this cutscene.
Never spoke to them. It lavished them with gifts, but not with guidance. And though they lived in paradise, they came to crave a greater purpose. They desired meaning, structure, a winnower, to shape the garden. Their scholars discovered that the Gardener shared a connection with another entity among the stars. They called it the Veil, and when they found it, they arrived to claim it. They already knew much about the light, how it could bend the laws of the universe and create life. But they came to realize that it could bring ruin just as easily. The cosmic events it set in motion could wipe out entire civilizations in a heartbeat, without reason. And so they saw the light, not as a source of prosperity, but of unfettered chaos. By studying the Veil, they came to know the darkness. A power that was shaped by thought and consciousness. And in the darkness, they found the means to carve away the chaos of existence, to calcify it into a final shape. Eternal and perfected. They brought the Veil back to the Gardener in an attempt to strengthen their connection. There, they could reshape reality itself. The Gardener would not allow it.
and so it fled their world. But they would not be deterred. Having witnessed the truth in the darkness, they used its binding power to merge themselves into the salvation they craved. Thus began the Witness's pursuit.
Unreal.
Its campaign to impose meaning on a meaningless universe. One that is nearly at its end.
So cool. I mean, man, I was a big skeptic of the Witness at first, but every time they personify, like in the game, and they show the Witness getting angry and doing shit, it's just like, oh fuck, actually pretty sick. So cool. Pretty cool. I mean,
Well, now we've heard what Asa had to tell us. We know our enemy better than ever. To think that it all started with the need for purpose. How that need became an obsession. What bothers me most is how much I understand.
yo, Evade, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
It's my purpose, my reason for being, my guiding light. Without it, I'm lost. I don't know who I am or what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, it's time to get back on the Destiny 2 grind, man. 48 hours until the fucking
Harder to face
the
than
final
1,000
shape, buddy.
battles. I felt the same about my previous mission when I held the line on Titan. And if I'm being honest, it feels like I failed. I survived, but for what reason? What was it all meant to achieve? The only...
All right, while she's talking, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
To learn what Asa knows. If I can do that, it will all have been worth it. Our link ended before Asa could explain how to get through the portal. The bond took its toll. But we'll both be ready again soon. When that time has come and gone, then I can feel like I accomplished the mission.
We are so back. Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Yeah, releases in 2 days. It's gonna be insane.
Zivu Arath struck while you were returning from the dive. Hive deception slipped through our guard, and Asa was targeted by...
Is there a cool final boss for this?
Zevul's voice tore through the air like a wall of swords. We think it wounded Asa, but she swam off to try and interrupt the ritual before we could do anything. Zavala and Sloan are tracking her to the ritual site, and I am mobilizing the Iron War beasts to support them. We need you in the fight, Guardian. I'm sending coordinates to your ghost, but we have no idea what to expect there. Deploy to the ritual site and disrupt the Hive. The hunt is on.
Borrow trauma. This isn't just a deep dive, right? This is like an actual mission. I do not remember at all.
Commander, we've picked up Asa's trail deep below Kraken Mar, behind Zevul Arath's battle lines.
Understood. The Deputy Commander, Saint, and I will set up a perimeter to draw the Hive's attention. Then the Guardian can break through unscathed.
The Iron War Beasts prepare to support our assault. Say the word.
Keep them in reserve until the Guardian has eyes on Asa.
Daylight's burning, and she's in pain. I can feel it.
I'll find you on the field, Sloan. Hit your marks, and we'll get this done. Move out.
Next week is your last week of uni. Let's go. Have you seen the 3 new Crucible maps yet, Evade?
On the left flank, I've encountered a ritual.
I'm setting up on the right. Looks like a smaller ritual site here, too.
Pushing toward the commander's position now.
My drop pod is deployed to your location, Sloan. Drifter, you're on tack.
Well, all right. Taking energy, spiking up ahead of you, hero.
That must be Asa. Ah! My arm! Whatever they're doing, it's getting worse.
Yeah, they're all 3 pretty good. Europa one is definitely my favorite.
Guardian, start pushing forward. As soon as Saladin's pod hits
Oh
ground,
no,
launch
Lee.
our diversion.
That's alright, dude. Well, I mean, real life comes before Destiny, right? It'll be alright. You'll survive. I believe in you. Yo! What's up, Procio? Dude, I'm just vibing. It's been just trying to keep my mind off of everything. Dropped that song yesterday. No, if you haven't checked it out yet, everyone should go check it out. Link at the top.
Pod grounded.
And I've just been trying to keep my mind off of anxiety for as much as possible. You know what I mean? Or as much as possible. Not for as much as possible. Oh yeah, we go off to the side. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it. I still need to find housing for the summer. For after summer, I'm cooked. Oh, like next semester. We lived on campus for our first year, and then we got our own apartment. But apartments are way more expensive than they used to, dude. Brother.
Fire team, report. Saint and I hold the left
This
flank.
sort of thing never really did anything for me. Hearing them fight, but we don't get to fight next to them and stuff, and it's just like...
We're holding.
This line doesn't fall
I'm like
back.
slowly walking through a hallway and all my friends are in a fight for their lives. It's like, I don't really... I don't know. This is one of my problems with Seasonal Story. No, I'm not gonna run Whetstone.
Come along, girl. Guardian's almost there. Dropping a ping to
Honestly, I don't even know if I'll run Wish. I think I'll probably just do, depending on how long Witch takes.
Overrunning our position.
I mean, we're still in Wish. Like, it's all still pretty fresh. Anyways, and nothing really important happened in Defiance, so sorry, Amanda. Ah, I forgot about the cool shit. The Coward Flesh Must Burn. That's a sick name for a band. Did you and Victoria go to the same college because it worked out, or because you two wanted to stay close to each other? It was just kind of... I don't really know if there was ever a question which college we were going to be honest. I mean, in-state, it was cheap. They had a great program for what she wanted to do. So it was just like... Yeah, I don't think we ever questioned it. I think we were just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go there. That's the natural... place to go. Onslaught bounties will almost certainly not stay in your inventory since that entire activity is being sunset.
Keep your taking pants on. I ain't never seen a ritual our walking tank couldn't smash. That's a whole lot of magic.
Am I disrespectful in saying I don't like Zavala's new voice actor? I mean, no, not really. I wouldn't say it's much different though, personally. I would find that a little surprising because I don't think he's entirely different, but I mean, it's perfectly normal to have an emotional attachment to someone, especially after they're gone, you know? I mean, as long as you're not like a dick about it. But the reality is you can't really do anything about it. You know what I mean? The reality is, you know, Lance died, and it's fucking absolutely tragic. But he was a super fan of the game and of the character, and he definitely would have wanted the entire thing to continue, at least in my opinion. And I don't think, honestly, like Keith David's voice is pretty fucking close. A little deeper on the deep end, but pretty fucking close. And I honestly don't know if there's anyone better to do justice to that character, to be completely honest. So, but yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying like, oh, you know, Lance was that character for a decade. Like that's a lot of history there. Yeah, it is a little deeper, but you kind of have to look for it, and it's only on certain words I've found. Like, but I think he does a phenomenal job. Like it is very close. It is as close, I will say, as like Nolan North did to Nathan Fillion for Cade. I mean, Keith David's fucking legendary too, so like, it's a great thing all around, I think. Oh, I guess we do get to fight with people in this mission. That's kind of cool. Brother! I don't even know what I'm supposed to be killing here. Those titles are a little misleading. When he said I'll gather the Iron War Beasts, I was like, I don't remember any fucking souped up War Beasts. Sivo getting a little freaky up in here, bro. Hi, fish. Nice how you got there. Nice how you got there, fish.
Hive and Taken forces routed.
They will not run far. So many titans. We encircle them like impenetrable walls.
Clear your zones and fall back to defensive positions around us as she swims back to the arcology.
Consider it done. War beasts, you fought well. Extra rations for all.
What's Asa's status?
I've got an eye on her, and I'm shipping a transmat beacon your way.
She's right there.
Hold on to your boots.
Zivorath's forces are in full retreat.
Good. Time to complete the mission.
Our dance will never end.
Oh, I forgot about this. She tries to kill Zavala.
War. You carry my banner. Cling to me like hope. What are you without me? Sink into my embrace. Drown in the deep. Fight forever.
Stand down, Deputy. Sometimes the battle is stepping away from the battle. We're with you all the way.
I want cool taken eyes like that. Know what I mean?
The true path lies obscured, but she knows the way. She who hides truth in deception. The Witch Queen must rise.
That's when I knew the next season was going to be a banger right there. It's like, oh, fuck yeah. And then we got the final shape reveal, I think, like right after this. Or maybe it was a couple weeks before. I don't remember. I don't know if we actually knew that Savathun was coming back yet or not. So I have no idea what Asa would know about Savi's whole plan. That is a really fucking good point. I don't know. She might have discerned it from Shivu somehow. I don't fucking know. Space magic or some shit. I'm not her mom. I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't remember if that was before or after that this cutscene. I think it was after this cutscene, though.
We're lying on Savathun. This is what it's come to.
Tell me you're not serious.
Fight, fight, fight! And then kiss.
Given us a way to follow the witness.
This cannot be the only way.
Everyone in this room understands.
Yo, today, thank you so much for the sub, my friend.
But we find we have a path forward. We can't wait for another.
The Empress won't take kindly to this news.
You stand on her counsel. Convince her.
I cannot watch the Witch Queen rise again, Zavala. To scheme against us. To steal another face? No!
No.
She won't be given the opportunity. Eris and Ikora will keep the situation under our control.
Imaru isn't one to be baited into a trap.
Not a trap. A bargain. We're all against the witness. Savathun's ghost has no choice but to cooperate.
I'll convey your decision and assurances to the Empress. Commander, Guardians.
We tried to control the Witch Queen before. I saw how that ended, Zavala. It is a treacherous path. We
when she strays, as I know she will. Even one claw.
Brutal.
My fist will be right behind yours.
I hope I am wrong. But right now, I cannot see how. Osiris will hear of this. I imagine he will have words too.
There's a long night ahead of us. Let's be the beacons others need to follow. At least until we make it through this.
Pretty sick. All right, so I think that was all of Deep.
We did it, Guardian. Cut a swath through the Taken and got the intel we needed.
So I was Deep. So now we can do Witch.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the Witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us.
What a strange intro cutscene, by the way.
Need help from the one witch nobody can trust.
Oh, let's fucking go, Sweeney. Hell yeah.
Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Sivu Arath. She's the hive god of war and the Witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
Find it annoying that we got 2 Hive seasons in a row? We did? Not really. I mean, Deep was Taken. Kind of Hive, I guess, but it's more Taken. And then this is Hive. I don't even know what I would call Wish. What is Wish? Yeah, OST tomorrow. I have literally no idea what Wish is. I can't remember a single fight in that. Fucking there's some Vex actually. Vex Scorn.
If we contend with her sister, Amaru has
Yeah, Sarkos is Vex, I guess.
for defeating Sivu Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our—
What a sick season, dude. Fuck. Like I said, top 5 easily. Top 3, man. I fucking love Season of the Witch. What a fantastic season. Just baller all around. I don't remember them saying that immorality.
Even in death, the Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open a spire to just anyone.
If such a
Yeah, Star Horse, the weekly was one I included.
When the truth is so much more dangerous.
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Sivu Arath is too much for you to handle.
Yo, thank you so much for the sub, my friend.
Tell your Lucid Hive to stand down.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire. I'm sure your little glowworms can handle it.
exactly what we wanted to avoid. The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Araf.
Yeah. And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
Void crystals bend reality through tightly channeled power. Shatter them to break their control.
Just like Crown of Sorrow, for real, for real.
Use that witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own. Spire's just up ahead.
No, I'm gonna wait till it's officially released to listen to it.
Fancy eyes to see it.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that. We should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Really? How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
Don't you threaten me.
I am not threatening you. I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
Oh, I wasn't a fuck.
So where is this spire?
You'll see. Start the ritual to bring down Savathun's illusion.
So much good enemy density this season too, man. Oh, you know, I totally forgot. 1 second, actually. I forgot about the real fucking strats here until just now. Queen's Deception is one of the best OSTs in franchise history. It is so good. No, I don't think Osiris will get another ghost. I don't really think that's how it works.
The arc charge between the crystals.
That guy got melted. Fuck. Goodbye, nerd.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's staff. You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
Whatever you face next, we'll test that power to its limits.
You think your guardians are up to scratch?
What will we find inside the spire?
A way to take down her sister. That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
And she'll uphold her bargain. Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Xivu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
Oh. Do I have to complete it? Because I don't have the quest. I don't know, it's got the thing next to it. Oh, there it is. So they stopped giving you an actual quest? I don't remember them doing that. Okay, Savathûn Spire time. I actually do like Savathûn Spire. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I actually don't know if I'm gonna find anyone to do this. I didn't think about, oh, okay, just match made. Yeah, I wonder what the matchmaking on these old activities is like. I guess the daily red borders probably gets people in here, eh? That would be sick. That would be sick shenanigans. I'd love to see some like real hive battles. I think that'd be like, be brutal. You seriously think Finch will become Cade's ghost? I don't think Cade is real. I don't think Cade exists outside of the heart.
There is nascent light to be found here. We must stoke it and harness its power.
Gotta be blades.
Be prepared for anything. Break those void crystals to release their power.
Yeah, I think everything in the Pale Heart, like, I don't think those are real either. I think those are like, because we already know that the Traveler makes stuff based off of our experiences. So all the light lieutenants, if they're not Shivus, I think they're probably fake. But it's not like it matters from a gameplay perspective. He's a vendor at least? Yeah, I mean, like, I think we'll talk to him and shit, but I don't think he's real. Raid title name predictions. I already said Edgelord. That was my prediction, and then the game director for fucking, or whoever, Katarina, who is leading the team on the final shape, she just replied to my tweet. She just said fuck. And I don't know if that's a man, I can't believe he guessed it, or a man, that's a missed opportunity.
It looks like the way up is clear.
We don't know if he's real. We literally have no idea. Yeah, that's why I said I don't think he's real. But he's like glowing and shit. Like, it's very apparition-y, right?
Guardians, I'm sure Imaru has given you a warm welcome on my behalf.
Do you think there will be another raid after this? Yeah. For sure.
Through these halls. She whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests after all, despite our bad blood. You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, Love is death. No one knows more about killing her than I do.
There is something.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it until it's officially released because it's not technically out for us in the US. We'll be doing a live reaction OST stream tomorrow.
Planned for this moment.
She knew the Guardian would end up here eventually. Eris mourned in tow.
Void light exerts its inexorable pull.
I really like all the different mechanics for this, man. I hope they can find a way to turn this into a strike or a Vanguard op or whatever. I don't know like what that would look like since it's got so many mechanics, but I think that would be sick.
Take the high flight to the ritual circle.
You really want to catch Crest to stay around? Yeah, it is kind of, it's crazy that they put so much effort into these activities and then they never get to do anything with it. How do you start seeing the wish on an alt character? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, because it's telling me to do closer to the heart, and I haven't touched Season of the Wish on this character. So I don't know if you can. I don't really know how that works. But I definitely haven't done any of Season of the Wish on this guy. Yeah, you might get it from the kiosk, but I think Defiance was similar, because I'm pretty sure I didn't do Defiance on these characters, and I don't have it. So I'm not really sure why or how or what. No, I purposely actually don't do the stuff on my Hunter or Titan. Plus, there's not really a reason to do seasonal stuff on more than one character. It'd be cool to see, eventually, some Dark Hive, too, that can use Stasis and Strand. Or just Dark Enemy. Oh, I guess the Dreader, essentially, that, yeah. No, I play with audio. I have speakers. I just have a noise gate on my mic so you can't hear it. Song of Flame gonna be the first person super? Golden Gun. Thunder Crash is not first person.
The spire is alive with light. We have redirected
Where is it?
Witch Queen's spells and empowered it to some end. I am not
There it is.
certain. Hive runes manifest here. Discern their pattern and traverse the Witch Queen's labyrinth.
foundations of her cold logic. If you want to remove her from the board, you'll need to test her thesis. There's power for taking Eris.
Perfect.
For that, you'll have to prove your right to exist.
Savathun speaks of the sword logic.
No, we can't play the Hive God's games.
And yet we must.
Give me blades. Give me blades. No, give me blades. Damn. Yeah, I've gotten Godslayer. I got a day 1, dude. Do you know who I am? But yeah, super fun. Super fun. I forgot that the ad density is just absurd in this activity. Farming 4 Baron's kills for days. If I just stay here, I'll hit 100,000 before Lightfall. Or Final Shape. Michael Salvatore was never the only person. I mean, their music team is many people. I don't know any of their names off the top of my head, but it's, I mean, there are still a number of people working on music at Bungie. Man, I wish I had some special. I just want to get my forbearance kills. Sheesh!
What did we do? We have reconfigured the inner workings of the spire and opened the path to its fetid hypogeum.
Not how I would have put it, but that's right.
There is dire magic here, and I am its conduit. We may use this power to our own ends.
Eris, you can't. This is dangerous.
Meet with me, Guardian. I will prepare the
Hey, I'm happy for you that you got Godslayer, though. That's sick. Open the portal. Let's go open the portal. Do they know who we are? I am portal opening 9. Okay.
Xivu Arath draws strength from our conflict. She believes her logic absolute. I will grasp it and contravene its power. There is no other way.
Will you come back from this?
Does it matter if I do? What I am has served me, and has served humanity. Arca, Zeta,
This is what Savathun wants.
We serve our interests, not Savathun's.
She's outmaneuvered you again.
Oh, I forgot we did that.
You need me.
We need your silence. Do not be afraid. Bear witness to my sublimation. I separate the true from the dead. I am the many-mouthed hunger. I am the knife-edged truth.
I devour the free. I conspire with my vengeance. I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
Ayat. Brutal. Guardian, give me your tithes. Feed me your tithes.
Bring me your tithes.
Sick. God damn. Brutal. I'll be going in with Warlock. Super sick. Super sick, bro.
If we turn our backs on them now, we might as well put a gun in their
Guardian, though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Erismorn, given not to the deep, but to vengeance. The Hive have taken much from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them, and I must take from you. The splinter of Hive worm rests in your staff. It is enough to bind us and mark you as my acolyte. By the sword logic of the Hive, your conquests strengthen me. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath.
Sick.
She draws power from all conflict. She is the blade breaker, war, drinker, conqueror, immortal.
Would you ever get a pit bull? I'm not much of a dog person. I don't mind them, but I don't think a dog of any type is in our future. Do we know where the Crown of Sorrow went? After Haunted? I think it's just in like Vanguard stores right now. Which is one of the best. Mission invoke. Oh, let me see that again. Look at the timer. Focus activity ends in 275,000 hours.
Guardian, Eris has detected a gravitic anomaly beneath the spire. She thinks it's a ritual chamber.
We call that the Arcane Oubliette. Savathun stores all kinds of drooling goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount...
Nah, I don't think I have time to finish it. I think I'll run out of time.
The place to do it.
Panic throws echo upward for the well of power and death. I sense the oubliette beneath you, Guardian. Assemble in the ritual.
Well, Hunter's kind of throwing it back right now, huh? Sheesh.
Savathun's foul experiments as our own.
After I resurrected
Andrew, what the fuck type of question is that? I don't even know like how to answer that. Why world's 4th?
to experiment on. Use the poor slobs and gambit for target practice.
You're either first or you're last.
I named this chamber the Oubliette, after a human.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense for them to start doing reprised Destiny 2 raids. I really hope it's Wrath, though.
A place for people to be thrown in and forgotten until the time is right. This is where I'll keep in touch with all my bygone subjects, both as a queen and researcher.
Do you feel it? The latent power of the Witch Queen's spellcraft.
Nice bell button.
Finalize the ritual to complete the summoning.
Oh, it would be tributes. What? Oh yeah, right. I don't think the Forbearance nerf will be that bad. I mean, you can already see the chain reaction nerfs in game because they're already the Iron Banner GL. Tusk of the Boar already has the changes on it, and it's not that drastic. And then the length nerf, I don't know who's like firing their shit. Like, what is it, 15 meters out or some shit? Like, I don't know who fires it that far. I do think the blast radius and girth changes, I think those are going to be really good, actually. But I think Forbearance will still be very, 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 very good. This is the first, or I guess the second or third. It's the second mission of Season of the Witch. Brother, die. Yeah, you can play them on alternate characters. Yo, what's up, Rasmus? How you doing? What movie did you see?
Your tides flow through me like a surge of hot blood.
Where are these subjects being summoned from?
Some kind of suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. Ah, but what do you care? They're all just dead meat to you.
Your arcane skill conjures forth horrors once cloistered, awaiting brutal deliverance. And so they shall.
Oh, I wish I had ammo. Fuck. See, now I got nothing. Goodbye. Oh, that's tragic. That's crazy. Oh. No, I don't look at leaks paper. Cool. That guy is dead.
I feel in your tides the fear and anguish of our foes. Exalt in your retribution.
What a fucking sick season, dude.
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you? It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love hundreds, but hate breaking eggs.
Yeah, pretty much, Rasmus.
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete. Our powers will grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the God of War himself.
What did that crystal end up doing? It was like part of a quest, right? I think it's 100%, Diggs. I think it's just a given, honestly. Man, I really wish there was ammo stuff here. Man, I'm doing like nothing. Shit.
to me, Acolyte. I ask.
Guardian.
No, Fatebringer goes hard.
Unearthed here is
I should have switched to something like that.
but watching you and Eris.
But Fatebringer though, it goes hard.
Tithing with hive rituals. It was disturbing.
Like it or not, your witch is gonna need a lot more ties before she's powerful enough to challenge Xivu. So go ahead, sport. Make a mess. Enjoy yourself. Welcome to the Hive.
Welcome to the Hive. That goes so hard, dude. Shit. Welcome to the Hive. Wait, it ended up being something like Haru specs or whatever. Kind of lame. I think I would have preferred Acolyte. I think Acolyte would go hard. Just in case. There it is. I feel like we've been underwhelmed with buffs in the past. You think pulses will be that good next season? 30%'s a bunch. It's a big buff.
Power gathered intel and debated over what action to take next.
Hive magic reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your ablations.
Yeah, I'm excited for Red Death. I don't know if Red Death clears Sunshot though.
I call them the deck of whispers.
We'll have to wait and see, man.
And they do whisper. Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism.
Not the weight of symbolism.
Forms they take.
Not on Hunter paper. On other characters, yeah, probably. Oh. Cutscene, cutscene. I love these cutscenes.
The sword logic. The impetus of the hive. Oryx, the Taken King, brother to Savathun and Xivu Arath, sought whispers from the worms of fundament and dredged this truth from the deep.
Yeah, we'll be doing the soundtrack stream tomorrow.
Must prove their right to exist. The rest will die in terror. There is neither escape nor exemption. Simple, essential, beautiful to know. Oryx led his sisters down the bladed path. We have tested ourselves against horrors. We emerge changed. Through this, we become stronger. We become free. We will avail ourselves of our enemy's tools. Xivu Arath believes every death proves the sword logic. That she unveils the false shape of the Traveler's lie by her blade. But she needs her truth. She is desperate for its vindication. She wishes for a world without grief, or pity, or doubt. Not baleful, not beautiful. A childish cry.
Yeah, Taco.
The hive the unfree, deniers of the all-edged truth. But I take the power the sword logic offers not out of desperation, but desire. For Crota. Oryx. Savathun.
That shot goes so hard, holy.
As a knife. The Hive know this truth as well as any logic. I am here, and they are not.
Ayat. Sick, bro. Sick! I forgot about these random attunement steps. I don't know what the official drop rate is. Sunshot's getting a small nerf, but nothing crazy. Do I have to go Hive? Like, what's going on here? Oh, I thought I'd be getting like drops. I literally just have to kill things. $50, we're getting there. Converted 80,000 shards. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta do that tonight, man. Fuck. Am not looking forward to it. Yeah, some of the artifacts do make Sunshot a little better, but the thing that Sunshot does a lot better than it appears Red Death is going to do is crowd control. Red Death will be a better healer, but it will not have the crowd control capabilities for Sunshot. And Sunshot allows you to keep heal up with Ember of Empyrean. So, unless the catalyst for Red Death is some sort of crowd control perk, I do not think Red Death will clear Sunshot in PvE. I think Red Death will be a lot better in PvP. Right now it is 4 p.m. Almost. Graviton Will gets the buff and already does the same damage that Sunshot does. Once again, Sunshot allows you to heal. Graviton does not keep healing going. Like, unless you're using a Devour build, and then literally everything keeps it going. Yeah, that is definitely a that's definitely an option, Brennan, but I guess like I'm just comparing like solar weapons. Like you're not locked into solar weapons if you're using Sunshot on Prismatic. Like if you're a Warlock on Prismatic, you have Devour, so you can just keep refreshing it using pretty much anything. Oh, I forgot about this bullshit. Fuck. I mean, for uber low man content, like there's a reason Sunshot is used in pretty much the entirety of the solo flawless Root of Nightmares, right? I don't think Red Death is going to stand a chance in that sort of content. So the Sunshot nerf's only like 7%, I think. It's barely anything. It's not gonna matter at all. And there's not really a case where you'll be using Sunshot or Red Death in single target damage anyways, right? Once again, it's more about that crowd control and healing capability, which it appears, I would love to be wrong, and we don't know what Red Death's Catalyst does, but it appears Sunshot just does it better. Unless, like, the Catalyst is incandescent or something. So, we'll see. Don't get me wrong, Red Death is one of my favorite exotics of all time. I want it to be good. Sunshot's just fucking broken, though. Yeah, we're gonna be doing an OST stream tomorrow for sure. Well, no spoilers. I don't want to know what the Catalyst says. I didn't know it also got leaked. Of course it did. Oh. Hmm? Oh. Red Death definitely does win in style. You're right. You're right. Radio message.
To see you, Guardian. Guardians got a lesson in sword logic today. You think you can defeat Sivu Arath with philosophy? Right. Let me show you something. Savathun kept records, and I took a look at what she had on her sister. Got a recording from way back, just after you Guardians drop-kicked Oryx into Saturn's orbit. Call it a primary source for your little research project.
Hey, Eris. Heard we have some, strange bedfellows. Though, if a bedfellow ain't strange, then they're probably not worth having.
So it seems. Have you come to urge caution? To advise against temptation?
Nah, you know what you're about. But I'm wondering, what's it like?
It begins as a feral surmise, a suspicion. I hear whispers, but they are in my voice. It rises until I am screaming. I make it.
Do you think any of the shinies are worth grinding for? I think you are about 8 weeks too late on that question, my friend. I got personally a ton of shinies, but I'm like, that sort of stuff is my favorite stuff to do. So, or stasis, so I can shatter skate.
That I am vengeance, and they have conjured me back with.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds like a wild ride.
I seek to subvert the Hive's flawed logic. I may only do so because of what I am, and what I am not. It is a wild ride.
Hey.
Damn,
I'll
sweetie.
be there when you're on the other side of this.
As will I. Trust.
Goodbye. Okay, well, I think I was gonna try to do all of which, I just got like super hungry. So I think what we're gonna do is watch the last cutscene of which I think I'm gonna cheat a little bit. And then I think I'm gonna go spend some time with my wife for the final time in probably a couple months. So I just didn't expect Deep to take so long, even though my friends told me it would take so long. So let's watch this ending cutscene and then probably call it a day, and then we'll do the OST stream tomorrow. Originally I expected to have 2 days to do this. I wanted to do it yesterday and today, and then I ended up doing the music yesterday instead, which if you haven't seen the music video that I put out yesterday, the link's at the top of chat, you should check it out. I'd really appreciate it. Let's check this shit out.
Eris, I've arranged the transmat, but once she's here, we'll lose containment. We can't go back on this one.
One last atrocity.
This is so sick. Fuck, man, this season was peak.
This wasn't the agreement. Xivu is still a threat.
Do it. You will not have another chance.
Oh, goddamn paper.
Eris Morn. Finally out of her shell. It looks good on you, honey.
I am your ruin.
Oh, so cool.
Savathun has not been killed by a hive since she lost her worm. Stored eons of potent lies and deceit.
All Savathun's power, plus the tithes of the Guardians.
Eris Morn is the strongest hive there has ever been.
Hear me, dead things. I let this moment pass unnamed, without song. This is the rejection of your sad legacy. Xivu Araf, agitator, fomenter, what a world cyst you have built from your conquests. No more. Now and forever, you are banished. Hayat.
Sick. Sick. Okay. All right, everyone. Go check out the music that dropped yesterday. And I'll see you tomorrow for the OST stream. Once again, right around 5 Eastern. So reset +4. We are 2 days away, ladies and gentlemen. 2 days away. Everyone have a fantastic night. I'll see you very soon. And go tell your loved ones goodbye. See you, everyone. Have a great night. Peace.